Hello everybody, Nico here from BuddyGames. How are you all doing? Happy Friday, it's the end of the week, we finally made it. Whew. That was a long week for me though, but what is it? I wanted to do a little bit more Final Fantasy, as I suggested to the chat last Wednesday. You guys were interested in more Final Fantasy, and we looked into kind of like what would be more practical for that. So we came to the conclusion that maybe just doing like an extra stream on Friday would be the best. So that's what we're going to do today. We're going to play a bit of Final Fantasy VI. But before I go in depth about that, let's have a look at who's in the chat right now. We've got Bandit7512, Mr. James Ether, the Crash Bandicoot 1, Silent Reset, excuse me. Hello, everybody. We got Karaya1987, Zarek. We got Purple Says here as well. We've got Liam Coolgang still on his holiday. A lucky bastard. We have Silent Reset as well. Archduke of Prussia. Let's see. Sengui is here as well, who finally found some time whilst on Armored Core's release day. We have Erlane in the chat as well. Hello, Erlane. Acutely Amber is here as well. Hello, Amber. How are you doing? We have... Who else do we have over here? We got Chocobo Breeder as well. Hello, Chocobo Breeder. And that's who we have right now in the chat. Hello, everybody. We have a lot of newcomers after our Ash stream with, with Haunted Ground. So if you don't know who I am, my name is Nico. I'm the third member of BuddyGames. I'm usually the guy that goes behind the scenes and does all loads of little projects for BuddyGames, whether it's graphics, whether it's moderating, or was it managing stuff like in the Discord and whatsoever. So I'm the third voice of this channel. I try to kind of stand in where I can, and I felt like doing a little bit more Final Fantasy VI for you all. How are you guys all doing, by the way? Are we in the mood for some Final Fantasy? Are we pumped? Do we want to see more Final Fantasy? So yeah, what is it? So I've had a pretty, pretty harsh week, I'd say. Was pretty difficult. But hey, we got there in the end now, and I'm looking very forward to the weekend, because this Saturday, got a barbecue ready for me. So I'm super excited for that. If there's one thing I absolutely adore, it is a barbecue. And you don't get them often, especially when you don't have a garden for it. We have Waterboy over here, who give a hydrate, but let's fit that together with Chocobo Breeders. Let's give them a tango. Thank you very much. I'm a tango ready over here. Hold up, let's do some ASMR for you guys. Oh, that was good. What number would you give that, chat? How good was that? Let's see. Who do we have here? Chocobo is a treat for Nico. Thank you so much, Chocobo. I hope you're doing well. Mr. James Edith says, do you need a hug, Nico? No. Just stay over here. We'll have a good time. And that's all we're going to be doing for today. Acutely Amber says, oh my god, I just noticed the Final Fantasy Buddy Bunker. Yes, cheers. I'll go in depth about that in a second. Brevolov, thank you so much for the sub. Saying, hi buddies, looking forward to this bonus stream. Revelov, thank you so much for the sub. Yes, I did see your comments in the Discord, which we, by the way, I think we lost that one. Let's just quickly bring that one back. Yes, we do have a Discord as well. If you want to hang out with us over there, then that is a wonderful place to be, as well as a good place to stay up to date. But yes, Revelov, I did see your message. You really wanted to have more Final Fantasy VI, and I'm here to deliver. So yes, I hope you're looking forward to this one. We have Chibi Korok here as well. Hello, Chibi. Let me just note this one down as well, because we are a one-man team today. Alongside our moderators as well, Sengui and the Crash Bandicoot 1. Can we get some clap emotes for them? Because they're wonderful moderators who are incredibly responsive and always there last minute when we need them. So yeah, also, yeah, Sengui is here as well, and Sengui was looking very forward to Armored Core 6. If you are one of those people that pre-ordered Armored Core 6, then congratulations, the game is finally out. I hope you're enjoying it. I would love to play some Armored Core myself. What is it? I think Armored Core on PlayStation 2, I think it's the second one, looks really, really cool. A bit of on a side note though, but I also really like the look of like Omega Boost, which is that game that was made by the Gran Turismo team. Don't have a copy of that one, sadly, but I would love to show that one on BuddyGames, because that game looks stellar. Amber, you pointed out we have a very special bunker today, and you are correct. This is not the first time we've done this, because look at it! Look at it! I've got loads of Final Fantasy stuff all around us. Yeah, so we have two Chocobos over here. last time I had them as well, we basically have this in our bedroom, we have this like top shelf, and what we do on that top shelf is we have the chocobos resting towards them. They're called Choco and Bo. I don't know the difference between the two. Rosie apparently does know the difference between the two. Would love to know how she knows that. We've got a Prime sub in here over here from Direwolf. Thank you so much for that, Direwolf. Saying 10 months, my second longest sub. Oh, that's so nice of you. Thank you so much, Direwolf, for believing in BuddyGames. Again, every money that we make on BuddyGames goes straight back into it. Right now, we're saving for a lovely little camera that looks 10 times better than what this one will ever look like, which I'm looking very forward to. But we're not there yet, I'm afraid. But yes, I'll just quickly go towards what's in the Buddy Bunker. So I had lots of games on it on last Wednesday. We had Crisis Core, we had Final Fantasy V Advanced and stuff. But this time, I've decorated a little bit differently. Now we have Strangers of Paradise there. I've yet to play that game. I bought that game day one, but I've yet to play that one. Looking very forward to that one. We got Liam's copy of Final Fantasy Crisis Core Reunion. Rosie had a digital copy. That's how we played it. But Liam bought the physical one. So yes, we got that one. Got Final Fantasy IV over here on DS. Very beloved. I learned the other day, for the Yakuza fans in the chat, the Akiyama, the voice, was it the character from Yakuza 4 and 5, his voice actor is actually in this game, in the Japanese one, and he voices Kane, I believe his name is. And, oh, is it good? Oh, I love his voice in the Japanese version. We got Final Fantasy X and X-2 Remaster, HD Remaster over here. Look at this beautiful box art, by the way. Look at that. It's like a yin-yang. It's beautiful. What else do we have here? We got Liam's copy of Final Fantasy 16 over here. Look at that. With Clive on it. Did you guys enjoy Final Fantasy 16? I certainly had a great time with it. For those who weren't there on Wednesday, I'll quickly show this copy over as well. Oh my god, Luden's Atlas! Huh, huh. I'm going to bob and write your name down. This is going to be very messy. Woo! B! Luden's Atlas. There you go. Saying 6 months. Yay! Thank you, buddies. I think that's what you say with TY. Lunans, thank you so much for the sub. You are now half a year with us. Would love to see if you could make that 1 year mark one day. But obviously, there's no obligation. But that's so cool. Thank you so much for your support. But hey, let's go back to this copy because I wanted to show you something. So this is a very special PlayStation 1 game. Not because it's Final Fantasy VI necessarily. But on here, in Dutch, it says it's got a demo of Final Fantasy X. And what's cool about it is that, yeah, really sorry if people already know about this, because I did explain this on Wednesday, but hey, we got new people in here as well. As you can see, not only does it have a PS1 game, it's got a PS2 game in there as well. And that's insane. Like, you know, how often do you get it that you buy a PS1 game and you get a PS2 game with it? Like, normally, if you buy a PS2 game, you might get that, and that does make sense because the backwards compatibility, but this... You know, you're going to need a PS2 for this, essentially. Yeah, so we got that copy over here as well. Put Final Fantasy X-2 over here as well. We got Final Fantasy 12 for PS2 over here. And I think that's pretty much it, what we have. I would love to have more Final Fantasy games. I think I have Tactics Advance 2 on DS somewhere as well. But I kind of ran out of space with that one. But would love to put more... games on display as well. We also had some bits coming in from Miss Donnie. Thank you so much for the bits, Miss Donnie. Pretty sure we had a couple of other people who did that as well. Let's quickly look into that. No, we didn't.
Woof.
Hold up, Bandit7512 also with that woof. Guys, I need to know, what is it that you guys love so much about that woof noise? Is it just like a call for like attention, or is it something that you guys are like, is there like an inside joke I'm not aware of? But yeah, it is quite quirky, isn't it? Yeah, so what else? Let's see what the chat says. Such beautiful decoration. I could cry. Yeah, we do try to decorate the Buddy Bunker here and there where we can, of course, because we would like to, make it all look special and stuff. Let me just zoom in as well quickly. Yeah, again, it might be a bit chaotic, for BuddyGames standards, but please bear in mind that it's a one-man team today. But yeah, what is it? Oh, we got a hype train as well. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, let me just very quickly go over the Book of Eternity, in case you don't know what that is. Hello. I had to quickly scooch to the left over here. Welcome, everybody. Nico here again on BuddyGames, and I'm going to... Oh, hold up. This way. And I'm going to explain to you what this lovely book is over here. Look at it. It's all like shiny and gold. It looks so good. Except for this bloomin' sticker over here. We're going to have to fix that one. I'm thinking of like putting a Book of Eternity logo on here. But yeah, this is the Book of Eternity. It's not just the Book of Eternity. It's the Book of Eternity 2. And before that, we have this book over here. Here comes chat. Are you ready? The original Book of Eternity. And in that book... we note down everyone that gives subs, donates, gives bits, or raids us, or gives us anything through Throne, and your name will be noted down in this Book of Eternity, like TRG Official, who's here as well. Hello, TRG. How are you doing? And I'm going to note him down right now. Yep. There we go. And boom. Here's your name. You see, look how cool TRG... Hold up. Look how cool TRG Official is. Luden's Atlas, that's me bopping and trying to note your name down as well. But yeah, you can be in this book, and then at the end of the stream, we will give you a shout out over there as well. And this is obviously all for a good cause, because if you look to our left all the way over here, we're going to build a France 2. And if you wonder what France 2 is, basically when we become super duper rich and famous, we are going to be building an extra country underneath France. It's called France 2. And we're going to have a giant glass pyramid upside down on there as well, in which we will present not only the Book of Eternity, but the Book of Eternityyy 2 as well, with the Pen of Eternityyy. Yes, oh, did we ever show you guys that we have a new pen? Look at this. Look, it's a new diamond on our pen. Diamond on our pen. And yes, we're going to be basically, display these books as well. And that is how you can get in the Book of Eternity. If you see me talking about it, now you know what it is. Right, let's go back to the webcam. Woo! There we go. I always wanted to do that. Normally we can't do that because we have someone else sitting next to us. But yes, what is it? We're going to play some Final Fantasy VI tonight. In case it wasn't already obvious enough, Final Fantasy VI is my favorite Final Fantasy game. It's also my first Final Fantasy game. It's always worth mentioning that as well. And it is I played the PS1 version over there. I played it actually on my Vita. And I know it's not the version that people love to talk about due to the loading times or whatsoever, but I don't know any better. But that's the version that I played. I absolutely adore it. I think it's fantastic. And what is it? I'm going to be playing the Pixel Remaster for you all. I see a couple of new faces coming in as well. Guardian's in. Hello. Welcome coming in. I see Johnny Mitchell here as well. Hello, Johnny Mitchell. Hope you're doing well. Taser is here as well. Hello, Taser. I know you're a massive Final Fantasy fan. I hope you're looking forward to this. Look, do you like all these copies that we have around us? We have also... I love this copy. Look at this. Oh, I almost knocked them over. Look at this. Look at this, chat. This copy of Final Fantasy not only has a blue disc for Final Fantasy 1. Look at that. That is just so nice. But it comes with cards of Amano's art. Look at this. Look at that. That's so cool. And here you got the Warriors of Light against, I believe it's Chaos. And here we have the Final Fantasy 2's art as well. Fantastic with, what is it? We have Marie. I think that's Maria. I think her name is. And we have, I think that's the another guy. I don't know what his name was again. I know this is Guy, though, over here in the back. I love my time with Final Fantasy 2, by the way. Well, I thought it was a great game, personally. I know, very controversial opinion. Oh, look at this. Chat, do you guys know this game? Have any of you played this? See, this is what I miss these days with these manuals, right? Like, you get to have so many cool little things in it as well. Games that you might have never ever known of. Sengui says, okay, good luck. I'm going to go fight other robots. Thank you so much for stopping by, Sengui. It is much appreciated that you found time for that. because I can imagine if you've got a new game you're super excited for, the last thing you want to do is babysit. Not that we have babies in the chat, because you can't be a baby, because then we'd have to ban you. Unless you are Luna. Then that's the only baby I will make an exception for today. Because I know both their parents are watching as well. But yes, let's see, what is the chat saying? Anyone ever Dirge of Cerberus? Well, Liam owns that game. We actually own that game as well, Rosie and I. And they have played it on BuddyGames. If you go to our YouTube channel, !YouTube. I think I could just press a button for that. Hold up. Boop. There we go. No, that's our VOD chat. No, don't click on that one. Hold up. I think it's this one. There we go. Yeah, if you go on that one and you look into the search option for like Dirge of Cerberus or Final Fantasy VII, you will find that that episode. Yeah, they have done an episode on that one before, but it's only like 15 minutes or something. So that was like the olden YouTube days where you couldn't really upload massive videos that were highly edited at the same time. Karaya says, Baby Bell. Hello, Karaya. I know that you had something really special happening to you. Yesterday, it was on Thursday. Rosie right now is traveling home. She is not here in Bristol yet, so I can't sadly share your special little thing. But I'll keep it a secret for now until the Sunday stream, where Rosie will inevitably show that to the chat. Because yeah, you had the pleasure, chat. Karaya had the pleasure of meeting Rosie in real life. So yeah, that was really cool. Yeah, I hope you had a great time over there at Gamescom as well. Did anyone else go to Gamescom? For 30 seconds, yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, when people meet up with Rosie and the crew for her side job, the problem is, of course, is that they're there for work. So they're very busy and they have to schedule and whatsoever they have to stick to. So their time is extremely limited. But, what is it? They would love to hang out, obviously, with you guys more if she had more time for it. But yeah, she's going to have to hit meetings and whatsoever. So yeah, that's just sadly a thing. Archie Corporation, I didn't went. Yeah, me neither. I would have loved to go this week. I think Gamescom is like one of the best gaming conventions to go to, personally. Luna's Atlas is Juju. Yes, enjoy your hype train emote, Luna's Atlas. Westie's here as well. Hello, Westie. How you doing? Let's see, what else do we have over here? Chocobo Reader over here. I'm going to highlight that comment. Saying, did she tell you to look her up on Twitter? Because Rosie has this thing, I don't know if you know, buddies, where Rosie was talking to a bouncer at a club, and the bouncer fancied her probably a little bit and was asking for her number. And Rosie, because she was flustered by it and didn't really know what to say, she didn't want to be like, oh, here's my number, because obviously, you know, she's with me. And what is it? So instead, she didn't want to just disappoint the guy, so she just went like, I do have a Twitter though. And yeah, the guy was like, I don't do that Twitter stuff. And I was like, Rosie, you can't say that. Like, I'm still conflicted if it's worse to reject someone or if to say something like, you can't have my number, but you can follow me on twitter.com/. You know what I mean? I don't know which one's worse to hear. Mr. James Dean says, come on. Rosie just doesn't hand out her Twitter to anyone. And Erlane is here as well. Hello, Erlane. And yeah, so that's basically what she's been doing. Super jealous. She got to see that Sonic statue. Did you guys see that Sonic statue on Twitter? Let me see if I can find it quickly. Twitter over here. Sega has been talking left, right, and center about it. That is not going to be happening today. Anyways, yeah, so they have this like Sonic statue from Sega World, and it's got like a globe and it's spinning on it and stuff, and it's super cool. They've done that. If you guys have seen that one, then what is it? Check it out. It's so cool. Yeah, Silent Reset over here says the Sonic statue is rad. I know. I would have loved to see that one in real life. I went to the to Gamescom in 2018, and what was also really cool is that they had a Toy Story world, and everything was like so big that you felt like you were as small as the toys in Toy Story. But not only that, did they have a Keyblade? I think it was in the shape of a cactus or something from Kingdom Hearts 3. But they also had a massive Keyblade. I think it was like 2 to 3 stories tall or something. It was huge. And that was a spectacle from what I remember. If you guys were there in 2018, that was super cool. We have Kevin Scully in as well in the chat. Go on, Scully. Hope you're doing well, Kevin. Saying, good evening, Nico. Good evening, chat. Hope you're all doing well. Did you have a good week, Kevin? Because I am exhausted. I'm so tired. I just want to have a nice weekend at this point. But don't worry, chat. I am looking very forward to hanging out with you guys as well. I love streaming, so don't get me wrong. Let's see. Taser over here says, yeah, the favorite deputy has a bus rocket for the hilt. And the main body is a cactus wrapped in a lasso with a sheriff badge at the end and a cowboy hat and neckerchief on it. Whew, there's a lot of items on it. But yeah, I do remember actually holding it. If you go to my Instagram, I'm pretty sure there's a picture of me holding that one over there, which, yeah, was such a good time. I love Gamescom, chat. I want to go back. I want to go again. Yeah, so I'm going to just quickly go into the game and show you guys where I am at with Final Fantasy VI. It's this one. Oh, hold up. Webcam's gone. Boop, there I am. So, before we boot this game up, let's just go quickly back in the home menu. So, I already set this in... I already set this in Discord, I think at the end of last Wednesday, but we are doing an extra stream as well on the bank holiday Monday because, yes, the UK has free day weekend this time around, which is lovely. And we're going to be doing a 100% platinum run of Ape Escape P, or Ape Escape on the Loose if you're from America. So what this game entails is it's basically a remake of Ape Escape 1, and what you have to do in this game is you basically just have to do practically the exact same thing that you have to do with the normal Ape Escape Platinum, and once you've done that, you get the Platinum for Ape Escape P. So what we're going to be doing is on this Monday at 12 o'clock, so just at the noon point, we're going to be more like it. Playing some Ape Escape P. I think this game could be huge. I think this could be an 8-hour stream because there's a couple of extra things that we have to do that will take a little bit more time. But yeah, we're going to be streaming that one this Monday. Yes, we're not changing anything in our schedule. Sunday still be Prince of Persia. Wednesday will still be Dark Cloud. But we're doing that one as well. We have Archduke of Prussia, who gave 33 bits. Like, well, no, this is more like it. Also, I should probably quickly say as well, I know we finished Uncharted 3 the other day, but what is it? That doesn't mean that we're never going to do Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy. You guys were so excited by those games that we feel the need to totally play those games on BuddyGames one day as well. We don't know when yet because we've got pretty much we're booked until the end of the year, but we're looking very forward to playing those games as well. I see we have I spy a little Josh in my eye. You're streaming on my birthday? Yes, Josh, we're going to stream Ape Escape P on your birthday. Everyone, Josh Jake's birthday is going to be on Monday. Who also has beaten Final Fantasy IV today on stream. Hope you really enjoyed it, Josh. I loved my time with Final Fantasy IV on the Pixel Remaster. Right, let's see what everyone else is saying. Stewie's older brother is here as well. Hello, Stewie. How are you doing? Aculi Amber says, so many bonus streams. I know. Right, let me see if I can share this as well, because there's two reasons, obviously, why we're doing this. Obviously, one, because I freaking love streaming, so if I have an excuse or have the time to stream, I will always take it. And second is this little boy over here. Can I drag it in here? See, normally I would have these things kind of ready on my end, but this is the Buddy Bunker, which has things just slightly different than what I have. Can I just copy it? Let's see if this works, chat. It's gonna be scary. Okay, that did not work. Right, let me try this quickly. Yes, because I shared this in the Discord. And the second reason why we're streaming is this. Look at this, chat. This is crazy. So this is the path to partnership. We do have the ambition of becoming partner. And this is crazy. So we have, for streams, we just missed 2 hours in the 30-day schedule. We missed 2 streams. That's also one of the reasons why we're doing 2 streams. And our average, look at that. Look how close that is. Look at it! Look at it! That's crazy! So, obviously, we know that Twitch does not owe you anything, and therefore they can still just reject you anyways. So, I wouldn't bet that we're actually going to get it this time around. But if we do get it, that would be amazing. So, that's one of the reasons why we're streaming right now as well. So, if you do want to help us obtain that goal, the best thing you can do right now is if you go on Twitter and you retweet our post where we say we're going live, that's a great way of doing it. Obviously, talking other Discords about our streams really helps as well. And if you are on Instagram, we have a highlight of me up playing Final Fantasy VI. So that's another way of how you could help out as well. But obviously, you don't need to do that. You can also just hang out or wait till Sunday if that's more convenient for you. We're going to try to do this naturally and gradually. But if you do want to help us get there sooner or quicker, that is the way. And we do massively appreciate that. Richie, thank you so much for the 1 bit. How are you doing, Richie? I did stumble upon you today in the supermarket whilst I was getting some drinks. Because, chat, you see these Cokes, right? I got a confession to make. They're actually... They were actually Liam's, but I didn't ask for permission. I just drank them. I was like, I'll just refill them up when before he is home. So I had to buy another 8-pack to cover that one up. But he does know. I did let him know. Citizen Insane, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for sticking around with BuddyGames. And Kevin Scully's hashtag almost partner hours. Yes, hopefully one day we'll get there. But yeah, I'm just seeing like if this push would maybe help a little bit, but that is all. Archer says, I think you should get Ash back on BuddyGames. The views were off the charts for that stream. It is, but I think it would look a little bit weird to say to Ash, hey Ash, we love you on stream. We'd love to have you back, but actually we want to have you back again so that we can hit the numbers instead. Do you see how much we sound like a tool when we try to invite her? But yeah, we did really enjoy, having Ash around as well. It is so cool when you have a guest on stream where you feel such a 100% dynamic with. Like, you know, her community is amazing. I love our community as well. And I think that, when the two communities came together, it was just such a lovely time. If you guys were there, did you feel that too? Did you feel like that everyone was just having a great time over there? As well, like, Rosie and Liam obviously love working with Ash as well. So it was just a good time. It was just a good time. I don't know how else to put it. Speaking of Ash, now I also feel the need to do this. Ashley Millman, who is also traveling home right now. She also streams on her own channel called Ash Millman over here. She needs no introduction, of course, and what she does over there. But please do check her stuff out. It is incredible, and you should definitely keep an eye out for that in the future, because that channel is going to go one day, and then it's far in the distance, and then she'll present on Game Awards and whatsoever. She's going to make it huge one day, and you could be there. You could be one of the first people to witness it. So, Ash, if you are watching this, you go, girl. You got this. I do believe in you. And, yeah. What is it? Low Mode says, I always have a great time on the Buddy streams. Thank you so much, Low Mode. Yeah, we do try to obviously create a good show over here. I know that I can maybe be a little bit chit-chatty here and there. But we do obviously do that because I do believe when you stream that chat is a reactionary thing. This is also a tip for like streamers, of course. But when you are streaming, keep in mind that people react to what you do. People don't act on what you do. And so, you know, putting yourself out there as bold as you can definitely does help if you want to have a more active chat. Because, yeah, you guys love chatting, which I love too. That sounds sarcastic, but I got acid reflux, actually. I got a really bad acid reflux problem, if you want to go a bit personal with me. Right, what are people saying in the chats? We have Article Pressure saying, make her the 4th member of BuddyGames. There's going to be we're going to need a bigger bunker then, if that's going to be the case. But yeah, what is it? We got TRG saying, hey, Ash, do you want to come back to BuddyGames and actually beat the tutorial on Haunting Ground? Yeah, how far did we get, TRG? Because I know you love that game. But people always think that we have 2 hours here on BuddyGames, but obviously we chat a lot, we do other things as well, so that tends to crane up quite a bit. Comrade Kiwi is here as well saying, what's up, nerd? Chloe, how dare you say that? How dare you say that? How are you doing, Chloe? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Westy says over here, Nico, even if Ash isn't watching, you warmed my heart with that. Love the energy. Yeah, like I said, we really do love having Ash on the show, and we also love to have Ash around as well. It turned out that I really wanted to have her on the show, so when she said, can I come over, my mind was already there. So I said to her, like, oh, we'll just play this game, it's going to be great. But it turned out she actually just wanted to hang out. So, but she wasn't, she wasn't against the idea of streaming, of course, but that wasn't why she said, do you want to hang out? But, yeah, we did it anyway, so we had a lovely Chinese, all together, and it was a lovely time. Julie Am says, get some milk for that reflux. It does help a lot to have milk, absolutely. I also think what really helps is to have Gaviscons. I don't like Rennies. I think Rennies don't work a lot. And a banana can work quite nicely as well, which is what I learned over time. But truth be told, it's just, you know, drink less of this and drink more of water. That helps a lot as well. And also sleep well. You definitely want to sleep well. Staring at my Rennies, like says Chloe. Yeah, Chloe, if you can have them, I would highly recommend Gaviscon. I know they're a lot more expensive, but with how bad my acid reflux is, that it helps so much. Mr. James is Banana, you say. That's, in case people don't know, that's Kevin Scully's cat in the chat called Banana, which is just such a good name. Kevin, if you are in the chat, what were some of her other nicknames that you've given her? Because I know that she goes by many names in your household. And obviously, not only that, but we also have Medieval Resurrection over here. Now, I can at least tell you that this is in the drafts right now, but we are going to be doing a Medieval Platinum playthrough as well, which I think is going to be one giant stream, probably like a 12-hour stream, because this game is huge if you want to do it all in one go. And yes, we are going to try and get the Platinum for this game. I'll see if I can show you all. Oh, and by the way, this is also a thing that's worth looking into. If you don't have PlayStation Plus Premium, that you can also buy these games, individually, which is how I got them. But not only that, but if you bought them back in the PSP or the PS Vita days, and you still use the same account, then Then you will have these games for free, because Ape Escape P over here, I actually bought back in the day from a PlayStation Vita, so I had it for free. So if you bought these games back in the day, you might actually have this game already in your, on your accounts. It's probably worth mentioning. Just Jake says Medieval Resurrection. What an amazing game. I'm actually planning on playing through it myself. If I had to rank them, because Medieval is a weird case where it had 2 remakes, technically. If I had to rank them, I'd say I'd put the PS4 version on top, because the PS4 version is so good. Other Ocean absolutely smashed it. It is definitely a case now of, where is Other Ocean? Where are they? Like, if you looked around, like, they haven't done anything in the last 4 years. I'm deeply, I hope they're fine. I know they've been working on a couple of projects, but Medieval was their last big game. I wonder what happened to them. And then I would say it's the PS1 version I love the most, and then sadly Resurrection is going to be on the bottom, respectfully. But those are things that I love about the PSP version. Fantastic orchestrated versions of the soundtrack. I know the PS4 version knocks it out of the park, but Resurrection still does a great job going from all the meaty soundtrack to something more modern. And Tom Baker is in it, so if you have any Doctor Who fans here in the chat, he is the main narrator of the game, which I thought was amazing. Let's see. Infospheres as well. Hello, Infospheres. So, did you even have a pet if you don't like if you don't have 20 different names for them? That's a good point. But Kevin Scully had some really cool names for his cat. Chocobo says, love that Nico has so much to say today. Chocobo, see, that's the thing, right? Normally we stick to like a really tight schedule, so we don't want to ramble on for too long. But I noticed that you guys actually really enjoy it. That if we talk a little bit more, and I was like, hey, this is a bonus stream. I have no other plans tonight other than obviously make sure that Rosie is home safely. I do have my phone over here in case something could go wrong, but I don't think that's going to be the case. But yeah. What is it? Yeah, we have all day, all night today. So just sit back, have a drink, have a snack, or put something in the oven or whatever you prefer. Yeah, that's another thing. Like we here in our flats, we don't really have a good I don't know what you call, like air suction or whatsoever for like steam and grease and all that kind of stuff. So we can't really have a deep fryer in here. So we put everything in the oven. But if there's one thing Dutch people love, that's deep frying. We have so many deep fried snacks in the Netherlands, which are amazing. Frikandels, croquettes, bami ball is another one. There's so many of them. There's so many great ones. Purple says, I'm cooking pizza. I'm going to highlight that one. Amazing. I had a mozzarella. Oh, hello, over here. I made a mozzarella pizza tonight, which was lovely. Croquettes are so good. They're so good, Chloe. I remember when you tried making those here, I think. No, I don't think I made croquettes, though. We had my mom sent over this just weird paste, which is basically the filling of a croquette. Maybe you're thinking of that we did. Yeah, for people that don't know, by the way, Chloe over here in the chats was our our flatmate when we moved to Bristol. We live together, so that's where Chloe comes from. So yeah, that's her essentially. If you want to say hi to her, then feel free to do so. Elaine says, patat en kroketten. What else do you need? Oh, frituurcultuur, am I right? But yeah, I absolutely adore it. I think that when everyone talks about chips, right? Whatever. Like if you like, was it English chips? I like English chips. I like them sometimes a bit soggy. I like them with vinegar over them and stuff. I don't necessarily think it's bad. I think it's quite good actually. But you can't beat the Dutch ones, man. You can't beat them. You have to try them before you knock them. I know that's was it the pic. I think Rosie sent it on her Instagram when she went to Cologne. She had this one with currywurst, and that one is essentially the same. It's baked in sunflower oil. It's baked in it twice, so it's extra crispy. They're a lot thinner and more straight. They're not like French fries thin, but they're a lot thinner. And what is it? With that as well, they you basically get them with like dips. So what we have in the Netherlands, we have mayonnaise with them normally, but you can also obviously replace it with frit sauce, which is basically like a more light version, more I'd say more salad creamy version of mayonnaise. Fantastic as well, by the way. And if you add that with like curry sauce or satay sauce, and then you add some like finely chopped white onions in particular on it is fantastic. It is so good. You can't knock it down. It is so good. Dutch chips are hella good, says Chloe. Yes, because there was a Dutch chip store in Bristol over here, and sadly it got shut down during the pandemic, so I can't have them anymore. But they were fantastic. They were onto something, and I'm so sad to see that they're gone. This is the Nico food stream now, says Chloe over here. Let me highlight them. Look at Chloe. I can do this nowadays. Pop. There you go. And yeah, that is true. What is it? When you start talking about food, everyone just start talking about food. It becomes a food stream. I do that every now. I did that in the past too. Was it to take the mick out of Rosie at her side job, where she always streams here in Britain at like 4 p.m. So I was like, oh, you know what would be funny if if I just start talking about food, because obviously at 4 p.m. everyone starts to get hungry, everyone wants to have some food finally, and I was like, oh, just start talking about food, and everyone's gonna be like, oh, I would fancy hamburger, oh, I fancy pizza, maybe some tikka masala or something, and then people just start rambling about that essentially. And then the whole chat will just escalate, because I'm a rascal, as you guys know. I love to create chaos. Multimoo is here as well. Hello, Multimoo. I think that is an Evangelion emote. It is. What was her name again? Yeah, she's the one that always drinks beers in the flat. But yeah, I do love Evangelion. Great show. What kind of vinegar do you use as Guardians in? Well, it's the bog one. Yeah, I don't know what it's called, but I'm pretty sure that's what is it that people in the chat will know. It is the it's the one. It's that red jar with the red lid on it. Malt vinegar. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it's actually technically not vinegar from what I've heard. It tastes like vinegar. It's the same with like with vanilla. Vanilla is also like 9 out of 10 times fake because apparently vanilla is so expensive to produce due to its nature because it's so rare to get it. Vanilla is in its weight in gold due to that. So if you do actually try vinegar, vanilla on something, that will cost you a fortune essentially. The smell of vinegar is vile, says Stu's older brother. Yeah, bear in mind when we say vinegar as well, we don't refer to the cleaning vinegar, we're referring to the edible vinegar. Those are obviously much different. Vanillagar, says Mr. James Ether. That would be disgusting, wouldn't it be? Vinegar and vanilla together. Yeah. Yeah, let me just quickly do my spiel again with... oh, by the way, Chloe, whilst you're here, because I know you love Yakuza, because you played them when we were still living at yours. We are now at Shibata's chapter of Yakuza 5. I can say that much. So, yeah, we have those installed as well. If you guys want to change this into a Yakuza stream, that is possible. We also have Devil May Cry 5 installed, which we can also play, but I have no experience with that one. I've seen Rosie play it. But, oh, it's the other menu. Oh, by the way, chat, that's probably also worth mentioning. Here's my profile. If you want to at me on, what is it, on PlayStation Network, just feel free to at me. This is my username. Very unsurprisingly, WhaddupNico. Just be careful because I've not changed the notification settings and I'm not really in the mood to change that. So you can send me an invite on stream if you like, but please obviously respect that. Please don't troll is what I'm saying. Yeah, so what is it? I'll put myself over here on this side for now. So I've been playing a couple of Final Fantasy games over the past few weeks. And I've been going through the Pixel remaster in particular, and it's because Rosie was off in June and July quite a bit. So it was no, it was July. Sorry, not June. In July, she was off quite a bit, and because of that, we couldn't play a lot of Final Fantasy 16, and it kind of made me hungry to play more of was it the original Final Fantasy games. And the problem that I had with it was that I really want to play Final Fantasy 16, so I was like, I need to do something. So I remember that we had the Pixel remasters ready, so I went through practically all of them at this point. I got the platinum for them. It started out with Final Fantasy 1 over here, and by the way, like, this also one thing I love. Look at how high that number is. Wait for it. Oh, I think I just did something funny. Look at that, 35%. 35% of people got the platinum for Final Fantasy 1, and it's all of them. They're like 20%, 25%, and trust me, you have to put some hours in them. They're not necessarily easy to get, so it's incredible to see that. But yeah, Final Fantasy 1, I thought was great. I had a great time with it. I love that you can basically explore the entire map in its entirety. What's cool to know as well is that it's heavily inspired by games like Ultima and Wizardry, which I will love to play one day. There's was it Ultima 3? I would also love to play in Ultima 4 as well, because Ultima was famous for inventing this like open world / RPG formula. And what Ultima did, what made it so iconic, was that it was one of the first games where not only an NPC was able to talk back to you, but the NPC was also able to tell you different things depending on what you were doing. And that made, that made Ultima completely different from its competitors. And obviously, like with the sprites on screen, because if you play Wizardry, you will very quickly learn that it's basically like a text-based adventure game. So it's nuts, right? It's crazy. So yeah, that's what Final Fantasy kind of like snooped from, but they added a whole lot of more D&D in there as well with its monster choices, which is super cool. Final Fantasy was the first one that got the core fanatics down. Like you have your job systems, you've got your crystals, you have your you have Excalibur and Masamune swords in there as well, which are famous in the Final Fantasy franchise if you've played them. It's incredible. It's such a good journey, and it's actually really refreshing to play something that's so simple in its nature, rather than having complicated characters that all have their reasons as to why they do things. Now, Final Fantasy 2, I know this might create a bit of a controversial opinion for some. Because I'm keep talking, I can't take drinks, so I have to sometimes just stop awkwardly. But the tea that I have on Final Fantasy 2 is that I thought it was pretty fun. And I know that's quite controversial because a lot of people will look in Final Fantasy 2 and go, well, there's a lot of grinding in it. But what makes this version fantastic is that it has loads of like extra features, like you can walk diagonally, you can turn random encounters off, you can put boosts on, so you can get 4 times the amount of experience or gil and whatsoever, and it speeds up your process so much more. You now never have to worry about the stupid gil system when you want to rest. You can now grind up your characters to a speed that is way more competent with the game, and because of that, it creates room to enjoy what the game actually has to provide, which is well, I think quite essential with what you see with Final Fantasy games these days. I've already said it on Wednesday. It has themes of oppression in it, because there's always, in Final Fantasy, there's always an entity that is stronger than you, rules the lands, and Final Fantasy 2 was the first one to really get that across as well. It's got iconic deaths in it. It really, really wants to show quite some graphic stuff in it, which I was surprised about. And what is it? I thought that the game was overall quite interesting, yeah. Yeah, I really enjoyed it, and I think it's impressive for 1988, because when you think of 1988, that was the year when Super Mario Bros. 2 came out. Like, to give you just a reference point, what people were prepared for those days. Right, let's see what the chat has to say. Ultima 7 was epic for its era, says the real Baroque over here. I've yet to play any of the Ultima games, but one thing that I freaking love about Ultima is that they came in these like big boxes, because obviously it was a PC game, but they had loads of like extras in it, like booklets and ways how you could solve puzzles, and dictionaries, and you would need those booklets to play the game. And I wish more games did that. Like the only one that comes to mind is Level 5's what was it called? Ni no Kuni, which on DS, which had an actual spell book that you had to go through, find the spell, and then use that spell in the game in order to advance. Like, I freaking love that. I wish more games actually utilized that. So, what is it? Ultima, I really want to try out one day. But yeah, let's move on to Final Fantasy 3. My opinion on that one. Final Fantasy 3, I said as well, I think is incredibly underrated. I want to see more of these kind of Final Fantasy games, because Final Fantasy 3 is willing to be a bit more silly than most Final Fantasy games, because Final Fantasy 7 and 8, they really, well, 6 actually as well, they kind of set a tone that you nowadays see in Final Fantasy all the time, like with Final Fantasy 16 being quite dark as well. Final Fantasy 10 has quite dark thematics in it, and Final Fantasy 6, 7, and 8, they're quite dark in general. So, it's just nice to see, a game trying something different out, and it's got a cute cast. The music is fantastic in as well. Uematsu's best work on the NES is on that system. And it's got little goofy moments, like your boat gets stolen, and then you want to drive off, or float off with your boat, and it's like they're stuck on the chain, and it's got silly faces and whatsoever. And I just wish that Final Fantasy did that a little bit more these days. It's a thing that we don't see often anymore. But yeah, 3 was fantastic. Oh, by the way, one more thing. Job system in it was fantastic. One thing I wish it was a little bit more balanced with the job system, because some classes were a little bit stronger than the other. Miss Donnie says, I'd love a remake for Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah, that would be a fantastic one to see as well. Would love to see what they would do with the Final Fantasy characters at this point, if they would keep them in or not. Funny you talk about those, Nico. A lot of PC games back then did that for DRM purposes. You are correct, yeah. I know that Monkey Island had a really cool one with like a disc. You should look that one up, Chad, if you want to see something really cool, because what is it? Monkey Island would have this circle, and you'd have to basically spin it around, and then you get like a pirate face, and if you mimic that pirate face, it would show a code, and if you type that code on your PC, you would essentially unlock the game. If you didn't have that piece of paper, you wouldn't be able to cryptically solve it. I mean, the remastered Kingdom Hearts 1 is a remake because they lost the source code. Yeah, hold up. I'm going to highlight that one, Domino. You are indeed correct. They lost a whole lot of stuff regarding Kingdom Hearts 1. It was quite the effort to revive Kingdom Hearts 1. I don't know if Kingdom Hearts 2 had the same problem. Another thing that makes Kingdom Hearts 1 very interesting is that it had text boxes. It was one of the very last games that Squaresoft made, and also Square Enix for that matter, where they didn't just replace everything with with voice acting. Because voice acting became far more prevalent then. Yeah, got the platinum for Cuphead. We all know the story about that one at this point. Final Fantasy IV, I said, with an echo on last time, I said, it's so good. Like, holy moly, that game is a blueprint Final Fantasy game. It's got the crystals in it. It's got the job system in it. It's got your, it makes perfect usage of the summons, so to speak. I think it's got fantastic romance in it as well. Very essential when you play your Final Fantasy games. My favorite character in that game was Edge. I think Rydia was also pretty high up for me as well. And it was one of the first Final Fantasy games to really start utilizing combat to tell stories. Like, I obviously can't go in depth about it, but there are key moments in that game where they would utilize a character being extra strong just to get a point across or whatsoever. Like, we all know Final Fantasy VII when you're a young version of Cloud and then you go through the mountains with Sephiroth, right? You remember that? And then you're just Cloud and you go like, hi-ya, on the enemy, and then it does nothing. Absolutely zero damage on the enemy. And then Sephiroth just comes along, goes, and then just absolutely destroys the enemy with one hit, snaps him out of existence, essentially. And Final Fantasy IV was one of those first games in the franchise to do that. 4 is absolutely fantastic. If there's one game out of the 6 that I wish that you played right now, it's going to be 4. I know that 5 and 6 are fantastic in its own right. I just think that 4 has a lot of things to show and say that 5 and 6 aren't showing, in which you couldn't get from a game like, let's say, Final Fantasy 7, 8, or 10, or whatsoever. Fantastic as well. Final Fantasy 5 over here. Now, like I said, I haven't finished this game yet. Oh, by the way, hello, Sam. How are you doing? What is it? Final Fantasy V, I said I haven't finished yet. I'm halfway through that game. It has a terrific job system. Oh my god, it's so good. I love that you can pick so many different characters, and it's got so many cool little things to do. Was it Blue Mage is interesting in that game. I really enjoyed that one. What is it? I love that you can master a class, and then you get like these little power-ups that you can take with you. And Final Fantasy V is a game where a bit like what you have with Overcooked, where if you can't stay comfortable with one class the whole time, you will have to change things around. And Final Fantasy V has moments where if I'm struggling with a boss, I'm like, okay, everyone just goes warrior, 2 hands, everyone grabs their biggest sword and just chisel away at the boss and see if we can finish the boss before we finish it. So that in itself is great. The combat is so good in the Final Fantasy V. Its characters are also really cool because not only can they be, fun and interesting and goofy, they also have really deep moments in them as well. And because you don't see them coming, makes them so incredibly strong. Final Fantasy V is incredibly overlooked. More so because it was didn't came out for the longest time over here. This might actually be, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I think this might actually be the first time Final Fantasy V has come to a console in Europe. The Pixel remaster in particular. I don't think we had the Super Nintendo version, or maybe the Game Boy Advance version on the Wii U, but I don't think that was the case. But yeah, it was a pain for Americans to get Final Fantasy V, and it was not easy for Europeans to get them either. So Final Fantasy V is, because they're quite overlooked. No, you're right, Domino. Of course you are. I've got it right here. How silly of me. Look, it says it right here. Thank you for reminding me, Domino. Let me just see if there's something cool in here, very quickly. No, you just have 2 discs for Final Fantasy 4 and 5 over here. Lovely. And just a booklet. Let me just very quickly see if there's anything cool in here. No, not in particular. Just normal manual mumbo jumbo. But yeah, what is it? This version, yeah, has Final Fantasy V on it. I don't think Americans had this in particular, because I know the anthology version was funny in both versions. Both regions. Also, speaking of, I should have brought these in, but we actually have the art books as well for Final Fantasy, where you have Final Fantasy 1 through 6 in like a giant art book. Fantastic as well if you want to learn more about it. And we got Agamem over here. It says in Final Fantasy Anthology on PS1 had 4 and 5. Yeah, you are correct. I completely forgot about that one. Yeah, GBA version was obviously handheld. I said consoles, Josh, but you are correct, yeah. Yeah, there we go. US Anthology had Final Fantasy 6 and Chrono Trigger on it. Yeah, America and Square, they were very interesting when it came to, what is it? To what they would classify a Final Fantasy game, because you might remember that Final Fantasy Adventure or something was just Dragon Quest or something. I do remember something like that. We got Rosie in the chat over here. Hello, Rosie. Feel free to let me know here in chat where you're at right now. I'm guessing you're traveling right now. Are you in Bristol yet? Adventures. That was it. It was Romancing Saga and stuff. You're right. Yeah, they just repackaged it and just called it something else. And now we're at Final Fantasy 6. Oh yeah, by the way, I did get 1 trophy for Ape Escape Pete. I obviously want to test the game before we stream. Always test your games before you stream, because you may never ever know if something is wrong with them, especially when you work with authentic hardware like we do. You don't want to miss out on that. Yeah. What is it? Yeah, I think we've chatted enough, chats. If you want us to chat more on BuddyGames, just let us know. I really enjoy chatting with you guys. I've got quite the chatterbox. Yeah, that is one as well. I'll add you guys obviously after the stream, because I don't want to hold the stream up too much. But what is it? Let me just go back. Yeah, that is over there with the... I don't think I can show the banner over there. Yeah, there we go. I can't show it, but it's basically the when you fight one of the guys in Yakuza 0 and you buy up their place, and then Kiryu throws money in front of him, like complete dominance, and it just had me in tears. I was like, that's my banner now. And obviously with the Ape Escape Peepo over here, because you know, when you think of me, you think Final Fantasy, you think Ape Escape, right? Yes, everyone say Guten Abend to Rosie. She came back from Cologne, or Köln is what it's actually called. Where did Cologne come from? Like, why are we calling it Cologne? I never got that. Is it because Köln is too hard to pronounce? Is that it? Okay, audio is out of sync. Let me just quickly sync the audio back up whilst we answer that question. There we go. 1 second, and let's go back. There we go. Audio's back in sync. Chocobo says Cologne is based on the Latin origin. Oh, right. Direwolf says, will you be getting the secret characters? We could try, I suppose, but I'm not entirely sure how to get them. Right, let's do this. Right, we're back in Final Fantasy VI over here. I'm going to have to practice my voices again. But yeah, we're at Mount Colts right now. Let's see, I have my encounters on. There we go. That's There's a little fun note for you guys, by the way. But when I checked the stats, we had a massive drop in viewership at one point in the stream, and it turned out that the drop was on as soon as I essentially turned the random encounters on, which I thought was funny. Let's see if we can steal something from them. Magic. Let's put them on fire. I bet that will hurt them. And auto crossbow on them. Yeah, so what makes Final Fantasy VI interesting compared to the other ones, everyone basically already has a class stuck to them, but they're unique. So, and nobody has the same class. Some of them have similar tricks, but all of them have their own thing. And what makes them interesting is that they have they have mechanics to them that we've never seen in a Final Fantasy before, let alone mechanics that that we've seen in other games as well. It's so good. As in, like, beyond that point. We got Megan in the chat as well. Hello, Megan. Saying, I'm late, but I'm here. Welcome to the chat, Megan. Hope you're doing well. Megan made some lovely dice for us for some D&D sessions that we have. Oh, that's a bad position. Let's put it here. Tools, auto crossbow. Oh, she's poisoned again. All right, let's steal from this guy over here, see what happens. There we go. Yeah, but she made lovely dice for us in a buddy game style. It's on our Instagram, in case you're wondering what that is. You can find them over here. But yes, it's so cool what she's created. She made one dice for Rosie. What's the single for dice? Isn't it die? But yeah, she made one single die, and it's like has little orange slices in it, and it's so cool. The design of the monsters look excellent. You mean in Final Fantasy VI? Thrifty Spender, we got our first trophy over here. Let's put you down over here. Right, I do think we want to have a little bit more health. Yeah, go on then. We have, see what else we have. Rose says, Internet's playing up, so I'll join when I'm back. Are you right now traveling with Ash Millman? Rosie, I don't know why I say Ash Millman. Like, just like the full name. Mr. Futigo is over here with the raid of 2 people. Hello, Mr. Futigo. Vigatus. Welcome to Buddy Games. My name is Nico. And normally we are a team of 3. We have Rosie and Liam normally with us. And we play loads of games from PS1 all the way to PS5. Today is a bonus stream. Normally we stream on Wednesday and Sunday. And we're playing Final Fantasy VI. You haven't missed that much, luckily, because we've been chatting for an hour. But yes, we are playing Final Fantasy VI right now for everyone. Is it your favorite? Chat, let me know. What's your favorite Final Fantasy game? What were you playing, by the way, Mr. Futigo? I think that's going backwards, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay, let's put encounters back on. Josh takes and practice your voices, but can you match my voices, Nico? No, I can't, because the thing is, right, is that you're very good at doing northern accents, and I wouldn't dare come close to them. I'm so intimidated by that. I don't want to obviously offend anybody, so I don't think I'm good enough for those. Neo Brawler, hello, welcome to Buddy Games. My name's Nico, as I said. We're playing my favorite Final Fantasy game, Final Fantasy VI. It's the Pixel Remaster version. Oh, turn it back on. Let's be classy. Right, let's see if this works. No, they're just slashing away. Bad move. Auto crossbow. There, magic. Let's do fire on both of them. And steel. There we go.
Josh Sake says, I mean, it does help that I'm from the north. It comes naturally to me. Yeah, I can't do a Yorkshire accent. I wouldn't dare come close to that. There we go. Let's see what this creepy man is over here. Oh, no. Really? Let's put you back over here for now. I think Tara's poisoned. No, she's not. Okay. No! Oof. Okay, I don't know what exactly I clicked out of panic. There we go. So yeah, like I said, everyone has different classes to it. Right now, Tara is just pretty much a white mage and a black mage combined. Locke is a typical thief, and Edgar over here, he is an individual that can use many different kinds of weapons throughout his journey. So all you have to just do is just buy an item somewhere, and then he can use that in his ability. And it's not like throw, it's not like that, but he basically just has an actual weapon that he can use in a particular way. So Edgar's fantastic as well. Right, let's just use a little bit more of this, just in case. We don't want your mage, obviously, to go down first. Mr. Figgers, I was normally going to continue my Trails in the Sky playthrough, but today is Armored Core 6 day. Of course it is. Mr. Fudigo, we had Sengui in the chat as well, who was here for a little bit. But obviously he wanted to go back and defeat some robots. I've heard a lot of people are choking on the missile boss. I think that's as much as I can say. But I've heard some people basically being like, ah, with that one. Mr. Fudigo says, it's super fun so far. Mr. Fudigo, would you recommend Armored Core 6 to be, what is it, your first Armored Core game? Would you recommend it to people? Stewie says, yes. Chloe says, so happy. Sorry if I'm calling you Chloe, but I know your name is Conrad Kiwi technically. Do you mind if I call you Chloe, or would you rather me just call you Kiwi in stream? So happy Armored Core is getting a chance in the sun. Don't worry, Nico, I don't mind. Okay, no worries then. Mr. Fidigo says, I'd say, yeah, it's rather simple to get into. Well, then I'd say we have no excuse at this point, do we? I basically go by Chloe anywhere else. Yeah, it's not that. It's basically because I know your real name and I know your username, but, you know, if you don't have your real name in your username, then some people don't like that. We have a couple of people in our chat that prefer not to be named by their name. Vargas over here. Saban sent you, didn't he? Whoa! Who are you? Saban? Is he here? You were the one sneaking around us the whole time way up here, weren't you? And if I was? Well, it doesn't matter who you are. I've no invitation to surrender. Woe is the day you met me. It'll be the last day of your lives. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Oh, I love this theme. Hold on. I want to turn this theme up. How do I do this? Are we ready? Are we ready? Watch out, headphone users. Right, let's go. He has bears. He is Heihachi. Oh no, Locke, no. We're off to a bad start. We're gonna stalker his bears out of here. Neil Brawl over here says the SNES Final Fantasies had banger boss themes. Absolutely, they are fantastic. Hold up. This is not looking good, chat. We might need to grind a little bit. I'm gonna first get some of his bears down. See where that leads us. Magic. Cure. Yeah, we don't want to risk it. It's Kuma from Tekken. Have you guys seen Kuma in Final? Well, let's see, Final in Tekken 8 on a crossbow. He is so cool in that one. Based on his outfit and his what is it? His tuna rocket, I believe it was. Oh my, oh no. This is not looking good, chat. do really want to get the bear out of the way first. Come on, what's the matter? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Items. Quick, 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 quick. Phoenix down on the mage. Oh boy. Oh, quick, quick, quick! Ah! Item, Phoenix down. Unlock. You can turn this around, Nico says level up. I think I can. I think I can. Oh, but Terra's MP is low though. Oh no, this is bad. I think I'm just gonna go in. I'm gonna go in, chat. This is risk. If I don't make this one, I will have to grind a little bit. This is such a bad thing. Let's go! What's he doing? Oh no! Ah! No, attack. This might be the final blow. It wasn't! No! No! Ah. Right. Yes. You know what, chat? I think we're going to have to grind a little bit. But that's okay. We can chat for a little bit. I've got quite the stories to tell if need be. So yeah, this is one of the cool things about the Pixel Remaster. So if you choke on Final Fantasy and you want to, get beyond a point, this game does have a lot of cool things added to it. Now, not only can you speed up the fights, which is what we will do, like this, you can also turn some boosters on. So now we can make more money, get more XP, and get more AP points, which is also very crucial. Let's go all the way back to the beginning, so we're close to a hospital if need, no, an inn if need be. Honestly, thank God, says Chloe. Yeah, obviously, well, I love that they give you the choice, and the choice is there. They don't make like a huge fuzz about it, because, you know, if this was a Nintendo game, they would have been like, hey, did you know you can also... So I'm glad that it's discreet. It's there. You want to use it, that's fine. I love that kind of stuff. Yeah, more choice is always the best. Agreed. Agreed. Grinding in RPGs can be painful at best. It depends, really. Like, the older I got, the more I really started to enjoy slower games. So sometimes a grinding session can be, you know, as simple as it is, it can still be quite nice and relaxing. I think I'm going in circles again. Yeah, I am. Because I'm trying to talk and pay attention to chat. Let me just pay attention for a second. So yeah, right now, as you can see, you can just turn random encounters off if they really bother you. Oh, there it is. That was my mistake. There we go. This is looking good. Silent Reset says, I find grinding therapeutic personally. A good thing to do for a bit before bed. Lee, if you're still in the chat, could you make a poll and ask the chat, do you like grinding in RPGs? When we're referring to RPGs, by the way, I know the term is very wide. So if it's a CRPG or a tactical RPG, I'm fine with those two, if that is something you also find therapeutic. So yeah, I think that's our closest in. Yes, it is. Okay, that should be enough. Right, let the grinding commence. Good thing you added in RPGs. Exactly, you're right. I'm going to highlight that one. Grinding in Bloodborne can be enjoyable. See, Erlane, whilst you say that, as much as I agree with that, I did not enjoy Rosie grinding in Bloodborne, because what Rosie did is... forgive me for saying this, because I don't know what the character's called, but you have these hog-like creatures in Bloodborne, and what's so silly about them is that apparently the best way to kill them is to run behind them and stab them right in the bum hole. And Rosie was doing that for hours. So you were just sitting there and being like, what am I watching? What am I doing? Why is Rosie doing this? Wasn't Bloodborne like a massive I just you just start to question everything, like, why am I watching this? But yeah, Bloodborne, amazing game. I'm looking very forward to it. Bloodborne says Mr. Food to go. Info Spirits over here says, don't kink shame people, Nico. I'm sorry. Hands up. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. I didn't have turbo on. Hero Bros is an elementary school kid. I've grinded my entire summer break, 6 weeks in Germany, to beat the final boss of Final Fantasy X because he kicked my ass prior. Right, let's quickly get over here. So, yeah, this is basically how you can speed up your time if you want to get through the game faster, which is, I think it's a really cool feature. I think it's great. It adds a lot more longevity to a game because it's very hard to get back into a game when you constantly die on the boss. 11 people in the chat says, yes, I love it. Thank you so much for making the poll, Lee. So yeah, so clearly people enjoy it quite a bit. Would you do a Bloodborne stream for BuddyGames, Nico? Archduke, come on now. You know better than this. Archduke, we are obviously doing a, a special due to Game Blast because our goal for when we hit £2,500 was to stream Bloodborne. We're going to do an entire playthrough, and yes, it is coming. It is in the pipeline. Looking very forward to playing that one. It's going to be my first time as well playing Bloodborne. So, yeah, that's the thing. I don't know a lot about Bloodborne myself. I know we got some big Bloodborne fans in chat, though. Kiraya, I have to ask, as someone that is an absolute giga chat in Demon Souls, how overpowered are you in Bloodborne? I have to know. Chat, just so you know, what is it? Let me see. Let me bring Mr. X up. Mr. X, where are you? Oh, is he behind this? Hold up. No, he's not. Hold up. Oh, he's off screen. There he is. Right. So, if let's say this was a health bar, right, of a Bloodborne boss, and normally if you hit it, it's like, right? No, a Demon Souls boss. Like it would just have like just teeny tiny increments constantly. Kiraya comes along with his big two-handed sword. Boom, 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 boom. Just like that. It was so strong in Demon Souls. It was insane. Maybe bring the audio down a bit. Oh, it's still on boss time music. Thank you so much for pointing that out, Kiwi. But yeah, what is it? Kiraya is massively strong in Demon Souls, and they are, undefeatable, undisputed with Chocobo Breeder in Demon Souls. I think you would rather have 8 man-eaters ganging up on you than you would to stand between Chocobo Breeder and Kiraya in a game of Demon Souls. That's what I believe. Yeah, so, because Bart was obviously streaming Demon Souls and Rosie joined that. And, they played together and they were a massive help for Bart. Obviously, Bart did a lot of his work himself, but at the same time, the company was definitely needed. Bloodborne does have a lack of big swords. If you want a Bloodborne master, if Kevin Scully is still in the chat, Kevin Scully has done an entire playthrough of Bloodborne in which he defeats every single boss from the very start without dying. He's done an entire playthrough of it. No speedrun, no particular style. It's just he found a way to defeat every single boss in an entire playthrough without dying. And he's done the same with Sekiro as well. Insane work. to get all the way up to the point of Ishin and then just still kicking ass. It's so good. Isn't there one sword that is quite large but not massive, really? It's like, because Demon Souls has so many of them that you wish that Bloodborne had a lot of them too. So it's more of that. Like, I wish there was just a bit more of it. Kiraya over here says, I'm not that overpowered. I think I was just around level 150 or so, maybe even lower. But in Bloodborne, there are no massive swords. So yeah, there you go. Don't give Kiraya a massive sword. Just terminating scrolls in a forest. And then Elden Ring has a giant sword made out of normal size swords. I love Elden Ring, man. I want to see a game that looks is just exactly like Caelid. Don't give me, like, I want a game that feels like, I think it's E3M1. I want a game that feels like that red sky, red tiles, dark atmosphere, nightmare painting style. So Doom Eternal, it's a bit like Doom Eternal, but Doom Eternal is very power fantasy at the same time. So I want to see more of that, unless He-Man is what I'm saying. But I love, what is it? I love Doom Eternal as well. Don't get me wrong. It's just when you are in Elden Ring and you're walking through Limgrave, I believe is the area called, and you take a turn to the east, and then you land on this side for you guys. But if you go to the east, and then you go to Caelid, that area is so intense, so nightmare fueling. You were just like, what the heck did I just land in? This is crazy. Erlane, give me a hydrate. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Erlane. Yeah, so I want to see a game that looks exactly like that. It might be E4, but it's the level where you start off and then you have the red skies and the cacodemons in the area. You have to find a secret button, I believe, to go to the next level. Yeah, the pandemic was that was the one big benefit of the pandemic for me personally. I actually picked up on a lot of games, Chloe, that that I've been postponing. Games like Yakuza. I postponed that franchise quite a bit. I played Dishonored. I've finished Wolfenstein New Order. I've finished Doom 1 and 2. I've given Doom 3 a 3-hour chance. I couldn't stand it anymore after that. I'm sorry. But I did give that one a good shot. And Doom 4, Doom 2016, I decided I think I want to play that one on PC instead. Because I was fighting with the controller for a long time. But yeah, I really enjoyed my time with it. Yeah, I will say, when I say Doom 3, I'm obviously referring to the PS4 version of Doom, because I know there's a huge difference between the original Doom 3, where you have a limited torch, than with the newer one, where it's a little bit more arcadey, so to speak, in this gameplay. But yeah, I tried. I really tried, because I know that a lot of people like Doom 3, so I really wanted it to count, but I couldn't get into it. I really tried. But yeah, I played loads of games of that nature, and I really enjoyed some of them, like Wolfenstein: The New Order. I enjoyed way more than I thought I would. I still need to play I've played half of the DLC, which I thought was fantastic. Wasn't really a big fan of stealth in it though. And yeah, obviously the new Colossus I would love to play as well. Hello, welcome back, Taser. We got our ass whooped by Vagras, so we need to grind a little bit. So I've turned all the boosts up, so it will go super fast. We are now on level 12 with our cast. Let's go to level 14 for it. Gamer Trophy 96. Hello, welcome to BuddyGames. Yeah, so what is it? Yeah, we're grinding a little bit now so that we're just a little bit stronger than need be. Oh, by the way, because Gamer Trophy over here, because I can see you have trophy in your name. You got trophy, platinum trophy as an avatar. I got great news if you're into platinum trophies. We're gonna get one on Monday. We're going to be playing Ape Escape P from beginning, the very beginning, 0%, all all the way to the end till we have 100% on that one. So we have an 8-hour stream of Ape Escape P planned. So yeah, platinum hunting on BuddyGames. It's like was what we like to do over here. Is this game repeating your last attack when you activate autoplay, says Karaya? You are indeed correct. That's what it does. One other thing that's also fantastic about it. So let's say, for instance, you have a white mage, and the white mage uses heal on a character, right? So when you use autoplay on that, rather than the white mage sticking to that character to heal, the white mage will look for the character that has the least amount of health. So you will always guarantee that your team will essentially heal if need be. So if you want to absolutely ace Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3, all you really have to do, I mean, 3 is a bit different, but Final Fantasy 1 and 2 is just have 2 warriors in place, get them Excalibur Masamune, get a white mage in place, Karaja, put that on, put the entire team, and just black mage, and just flare the heck out of the boss, and done. You know, autoplay done. The game's beaten. So yeah, that's the strategy for those games, I'd say. Megan over here says platinum hunting. Have you been platinum hunting lately, Megan? I'm going for the platinum right now. I'm on Skyrim, and I will watch that stream. Can't wait to see it. Thank you so much. We're also going to do Medieval Resurrection in October. Not sure when yet, but we feel like, obviously, because Medieval and it's the spooky month, it's probably going to be reserved for that month instead. But we do have it right here. There it is. There he is. My boy, Sudan. Love this guy. Please, can we have another medieval game? I love these games so much. Yes, but I don't talk about it. That's okay. No, I don't want to talk about it. Oh, I see. No, we'll just stop talking about it then. Miss James Ether over here says, sorry being quiet. I got into a Final Fantasy fandom hole, reading about Final Fantasy 6 and getting nostalgic. Miss James Ether, when did you play Final Fantasy 6? When was your first time picking that game up? Chris says, was that Sangui? Is he back? No, he's not. Zarek wants to see Lord Zarek return. Remember in Medieval 1 when you defeat his big enemy and he goes, bugger. I love that line. I love that. It's so funny. But yeah, I love the, what is it? The work of Medieval. I know that the, this might sound a bit like a humble brag, but the art director for Medieval does follow me on Twitter. I would love to get him on the show to talk a little bit about Medieval. Yeah, I think he's from Liverpool, I believe, due to the nature, obviously, of the games. And he's a massive fan of what is it? Of the of movies in general. So if you're an absolute movie buff, I would highly recommend you follow him because he does some really cool deep cut content that you might have never considered picking up. Archie said that would be excellent. Yeah, I would love to, yeah, but I don't know if he would be up for that, of course. I also kind of want to do something in return because I know that he was struggling for money as well a few months ago, which was real sad because he was... I don't know what happened in the end, but he was going to sell his key art that he made for Medieval. And long story short, basically, there's no way that could end up in an actual art book due to legality whatsoever. And I was like, this is so sad. We don't want this to get lost. But I don't know what happened. I know the Video Game History Foundation was tagged in it, so I hope that they were able to do something for him. Because, yeah, Medieval's key art is fantastic. It's such a good book. If you're curious about it, though, he's actually made a video about the Medieval art in which he explains all the drawings in it. So there's actually a video of that if you're looking for it. Yeah, I was... if I had the funds for it, I'd probably actually buy some of his stuff, and then I would hold on to it until, you know, I would find someone that could preserve it. Because as much as I would find it cool to have a piece of actual made from Medieval in my house or whatsoever. I would prefer that to be preserved instead, so that everyone else can have it and down the line. Okay, right. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put the boost down again, because you can get very, very OP in this game if you keep them on. Let's put them back to normal. Oh yeah, by the way, there's also a thing. You can also lower them down to 0.5 or even just non-existent if you want to. I don't know why you want to do that, but that's also a feature. So if you want to go real hard on this game, or if you love grinding so much, you can just 0.5 everything, and then you can extend your time in this game to 2,000 hours. A level 1 run, yeah. It's like those Pokemon Fire Red runs where they have just one Charmander and they just try to get to the finish line. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Futigo. People love themselves some challenge runs. Like, I started to really appreciate, actually, how Final Fantasy III and other games have so many different classes, because it's extremely overwhelming in your first run. And I respect if people just want to go White Mage, Black Mage, and whatsoever on their first runs. But it is actually kind of encouraging in Final Fantasy 3 and 5 and 6 for that matter as well to experiment if you like, because yeah, there's just so many cool characters and they have so many cool things to provide. It's actually kind of a shame to stick to like just one team, so to speak. But it is what it is. Your first run should always just be whatever you want it to be. That's what I believe, at least. Yeah, okay, I have to double check if everything was fine. Yes, the Sunken Shrine was a bit difficult to navigate, especially if you're trying to look for, what is it? If you're trying to look for all the bestiary entries, which I struggled a bit with. But overall, I had a great time. You can beat Final Fantasy 1 in an entire day if you are willing to sit down for it. Yeah, it's a really short game, but it's such a charming game, though. I would love to see how Stranger of Paradise, what is it, adds to that one, because I haven't played that one yet. Am I walking in circles again? No. Okay, good. Yeah, I will say, obviously, I did have boosts on, and you got to keep in mind is that you have features in the remaster, in the Pixel remaster, like you can always run. So right now I'm walking. This is the normal speed that you're walking those games, and remember it's NES as well. Like they were a lot more unbalanced than later entries. So you can run diagonally, as you can see over here. Those things really add to it. You can just turn random encounters off if you find them annoying. So you can essentially shave off so much time of your playthrough to make things easier and more convenient. So yeah, that's basically why. Right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been streaming for 1 hour and 44 minutes, and we have basically progressed 0. Oh my goodness. Fire me tonight. Now let's go for this guy. To a random account on, please. Whew. Right, I'm just going to skip through this because we've already been through this. Let's go, progress. Yeah, but we're a whole lot stronger now. So I expect this to go smooth now. Okay, let's put you here. Steal from the bear. Fire on all of them. Tool, auto crossbow. Stewie says, "Why would I fire you? I'm enjoying this." Well, that's much appreciated. It's just, I was just joking because, oh dear Lord, I think I still had speed on very fast. I might actually lose this fight, chat, just because of that. No, it's just that, you know, some people would prefer if you just actually played the game. Right, let's try this one. Come on, what's the matter? thank you all so much for, by the way, checking out BuddyGames on a Friday. This is a very unusual day for us to do, even though we did trend last week. So yeah, I do massively appreciate that you guys are checking out BuddyGames on a day like today, because we're going to go house in it today. We've got 48 people. That's enough, Vargas. Ha! If it isn't Sabin. Why, Vargas? Why did you kill Master Duncan? How could you murder your own father? The fool snubbed me. His only son. He chose you as his successor? That's not true. Our master, it's true and you know it. It's written in that ugly sneer across your face. He wanted you to be his successor, not me. He knew you'd had the most potential. I'm sick of listening to your lies. I've got far more than just potential. Why don't you just see for yourself? Blizzard Fist. Ah! Can't be generic American or angry general. Hold up. Sabin! Whoa! TRG! I'll come back to you in a second. Ah, Sabin! My father was right to see so much in you. I guess there's no avoiding this. Fate made us train together, and now fate will send you to your doom. Now, here comes my favorite character in Final Fantasy VI Combat. Sabin over here. Get ready to join your beloved master. I'm so sorry if the camera just keeps dancing around. Right, it's Blitz over here. Goodness me. So, one thing that they've improved over here is that you can actually see what you're inputting this time around. And it is very welcoming, knowing that you're putting things in properly. Right, let's try this one. Oh, I did it wrong. So, what's cool as well is that this is very Street Fighter inspired. And if you look at Aura Cannon, this is for the Street Fighter fans here in the chat. Look at this. Oh, I did it wrong again. It's basically an Hadouken. Yeah, there you go. Let's try it one more time. I want to do an Hadouken at least. I think he's kicking my ass. I'm going to just do this one again. The pummel. He calls it Raging Fist? I thought it was called Pummel in Final Fantasy VI, wasn't it? Like to take on the pummeling. Okay, let's just go back quickly whilst this is going on. TRG, Daddy Carl over here with 5 gift subs. Thank you so much, Daddy Carl, for the 5 gift subs. Did you have a message with it? No, but you did it anyway, so thank you so much. Again, if you do want to support BuddyGames, we are obviously trying to get to partnership, and everything that we make on BuddyGames goes straight back into BuddyGames. You see this chair over there, this orange one, you can just see it, just had a shot over here. We got that one thanks to the buddies. This webcam over here was made by was funded by the buddies thanks to your support. This headset over here got funded by you guys. These other headsets as well, because when you work with a team of 3, everyone needs a microphone, so that's even more expensive. You guys funded. We got an aircon here. You guys funded that. We got a mixer. Everything. All of this is possible thanks to you guys. So 100% of the funds that we make on BuddyGames go straight back into it. So if you do wish to help us out and make our channel even better, even cooler, and we can provide more stuff for you guys, then you know the way on how to do it. So thank you all so much for your infinite support. Don't forget 30. That's not true. That is not true. Liam bought that with his own money. We do put our own money in this as well, you know. We bought this ourselves, like for instance, and this book over here. So yeah, we do obviously buy our stuff ourselves as well. Was made by the buddies. Oh, you mean oh yeah, like you mean like is it like was more funded, yeah, I suppose, but yeah. Oh yeah, and this unit as well. Yeah, we didn't have the Calyx initially. Oh, Liam is back. Hello, Liam. Hello, Liam. Time to put an end on this. I need to use the Blitz technique. Like the master taught me. Select Raging Fist from the Blitz menu and press left, right, left directional buttons and the confirm button. How to... We just used Blitz. Hello, Liam. This is Cutie Amber. Liam, it's been a while, hasn't it? I've missed you so much, Liam. I'm looking forward to seeing you back. I hope you had a good break, Liam. I heard you went to the beach with all the sand. I love sand, Liam. I live in the desert after all, Liam, so I love sand. I hope you're doing well, Liam. I've kind of missed you, you know, but I know you also have other friends, and sharing is caring after all. And I wish that you all the best. And yeah, I really miss you, you know. I hope to see you soon. And I'm looking forward to Prince Birds. That game also has sand in it. And yeah, I love sand a lot because, yeah, just because I'm a Sphinx. So I hope to see you soon. Goodbye, Liam. Arlene says, oh no, Nico can do the voice too. I can do any voice. Hit me, chat. What voice do you want to hear? I'll say it with this line. Okay, thank goodness I still have something to drink. TRG official says you can have some leftover crispy wontons and your old 1040 Ti. I think he had a 1080 Ti actually before this. But yeah, the organizers just going at it. You know. How about Josh Ticks? No, I'm not doing friends' voices. I'm not doing friends' voices. Select Raging Fist and put the in. Yeah, we know. We've done this. I literally just did it. Oh, he wants me to do it now? There we go. Ah! You already learned that technique? Vargas, if only you hadn't been so consumed by pride. No friends' voices? How about Liam Coolgang then? He just all you have to just do is hey, and then you're Liam. Because Liam loves doing hey when he starts his stream. we bullied him so much that he stopped doing it. I've noticed. 13th Time Lord is here as well. Hello, 13th Time Lord. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back. I got a voice for you to do Mariah Carey. Sabin. Here we go. Edgar, my brother. Brother, you're his twin brother. His brother at first. Hold up. I thought you were another one of Fogger's best. There you go. That's all you're gonna get, because I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose our audience. Okay, let's go back to my professional voices. Right, let's go. You thought I was a bear? Ha 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 ha! I guess I'll take that as a compliment. Anyway, Edgar, what are you doing here? We're on our way to the Saber Mountains. To the Returner's hideout, no doubt. So, the wheels are finally turning. I've been watching from a distance, hoping the world would come to its senses. The way the things were going, I was afraid Figaro would end up as a puppet state. As a means of... Hold on, I lost the voice. As a means of striking back has presented itself. There will be no one playing lapdog to the Empire. I'm through with the act. Ha! Think a bear like me could be of any help? Sabin, you join us? Yes. All right. I think Duncan would rest easier knowing his training helped bring peace to the world. Well then, let's get going. Let's go, chat. Where is Clive? Says Nausea. Yeah, he's in a 16. He's not in this one. Yeah, this is 6. This is 6. This is not 16. You are confused. You are mistaken, not confused. Right, let's just do this. Let's do this one. There we go. The term bear is really funny in relation to Sabin now. Definitely confused. I'll be doing one not yet. And now we're on the other side. We did it. I was about to say. Right, we can save here as well. It's probably a good point to do so. Also, I have no place to go. So, chat, how are we feeling? Do you want to go for an hour longer? How are we feeling? How are we feeling, chat? Are you guys going to be busy or going to go to bed? Or would you like me to keep going? What do you guys say? We have Megan over here says, yeah! And Mr. James Ether over here in Castle says, yes! Overtime! We've got, he said, Mr. Futico says, I got no light. Sure. And then Liam Cool Gang over here says, can you head over to the gold saucer, please? Thanks. I hope, shout outs to the lurkers that were like, oh my goodness. To that scream. Anyways, Karai over says, but only if we do toilet breaks. That's possible. We have an intermission screen as well. So, right, I'm tempted to use a tent, but I'm not sure if I should. Archduke, I don't really mind either way. Revel says, I can watch more of this. Might not make the full hour, though. No worries. I think we have enough people that wants to see me keep going, so we'll keep going for a little bit. No problem. I was also talking a lot in the beginning of the stream anyway, so it's probably good to compensate for that. But yeah, I just, you know, we've noticed that you guys like it when we talk a little bit more, so if we do grab the opportunity that we can, we'd love to, of course. I bet Liam has loads of cool stories from his journey at the Hilton Hotel at Cornwall. Right, Liam? You went to the Hilton Hotel, didn't you, Liam? Right. King Edgar, this way, please. This is the music, so cool. The Empire wouldn't even think of looking for a headquarters here. Yeah, that's another thing as well, because obviously, you know, for now, I'm just doing like a casual playthrough, but if you're trying to get all the trophies in this game, what you will have to do is you will have to collect all these little treasures, but this cool little map will tell you not only where everything is, but it will also tell you, like, which ones you're missing. So, it's a really nice way of keeping track of what you need and what you've missed, maybe. King Edgar, this way, please. Overtime, yes, says everyone. A resounding yes as well. Overtime. Everyone's just going, yeah, overtime. That's good to hear, chat. I'm loving that you guys are loving it. There he is. Bannon, that was his name.
Yes!
Thank you so much, TRG. You're going again in the Book of Eternityyy. I've got a version of myself singing that theme for the when we revealed the Book of Eternityyy, and it was so bad I had to cut it out. I was like, we're not putting that in. I think that would just make people confused. Hydrate from Nausea. Thank you so much. I'll take a sip. I love that Liam never corrects me on going to the Hilton Hotel in Cornwall. Okay. Bannon, we've brought her with us. Okay, here we go. I'll do the. Liam, help me out. The other guy, the evil Gandalf, played by Christopher Lee. I'll do his voice.
So, this is the girl. The one whom the Esper responded.
Esper? It seems the Empire had complete control over her. Saruman, that's the name.
Carrier pigeons have kept me informed. I also heard that she wiped out 50 Imperial soldiers in mere minutes.
No, that's not. Terra. For heaven's sake, Bannon, the girl doesn't remember anything.
Hiding the truth won't change it. Perhaps you've heard the story before? Once, when people were still pure and innocent, there was a box they were told never to open. But someone went and opened it anyway, and so unleashed all the evil we know today.
P.
You unleashed the
I'm not saying that on BuddyGames. I can't say that.
pride, envy, greed, wrath, gluttony. The only thing that remained in the box was a single ray of light, hope.
Sengu's, "Am I sick ass mixtape?" Terra.
Your power is a gift, not a curse. No matter what happens, you must remember that. You are this world's last ray of light, our final hope.
Bannon.
I've grown weary with the hour. Allow me to rest for a while.
Sengui, he could have said our Final Fantasy, but no. Strange that when Greece doesn't exist in this world. The Empire took someone important from me. I've hated it ever since. If no one stands up to the Empire, more people will be left like me. That's why I joined the Returners. But there's no one important in my life. I have no family, no friends. That's not true. And even if it was, I'm sure there are people who would feel you're important to them. Those people could be counting on you. Like the little knots at the end. Poor Terra. Poor Terra chat. And now we depart again. Bye, chat. Bye, Nico. Thank you so much for stopping by, Liam. Hope you have a good rest. You're going to need it for the travel back tomorrow. Liam's also going to be at the barbecue, chat. It's going to be a buddy barbecue, from the sounds of it. We're a small organization, but we've been gaining more and more sympathizers around the world. Freedom is almost within our grasp. Can I just say, with the Pix remaster, they've absolutely nailed Terra's theme. It sounds exactly like the original. Listen. Okay, let's change those back actually. Before I do, well, let me just turn it up, just to show you how faithful this is. Wait for it. Just listen out just how good the piano is. Here it comes, here it comes. It's so good. And this is also just a reminder of the fact that this was possible on a Super Nintendo. Now, I know you had sound chips in your cartridge and whatsoever, which definitely allowed for higher sound bits whatsoever, but it's still incredible to think that this is the same system that that had the soundtrack for Super Mario World on it. That's always my favorite comparison to it. It's not. I don't think the soundtrack is bad in Super Mario World, but Super Mario World is clearly 16-bit, whereas this is on a different level of quality. But anyways, I'm gonna put it back. Yeah, just listen how close it is. Oh. They nailed it. They absolutely nailed it. Incredible music from Uematsu-san. But the people that behind the Pixel Remaster, just phenomenal work. Don't overdo it. Don't overstate it. Don't try to be epic. Just follow the lead. Follow exactly how it was made, because Uematsu-san knows what he's doing. And just sticking to that. Incredible stuff. I don't know if this was a thing in Final Fantasy VI originally, but if you keep walking into the people, they will start moving in a different direction, as you can see. I'm not sure if you could do that in Final Fantasy VI originally. I might be wrong. We had Selma in the chat saying, "God bless you, Nico, for having a great taste in Final Fantasy games." Thank you, Selma. Like I said, it is my first Final Fantasy as well, which is always that confirmed bias that people have towards what their favorite is. There's no such thing as a bad pick with Final Fantasy, in my opinion. I think all of them have something fantastic to offer, which I can agree with. So, yeah. Yeah, we've already talked to him. Let's try this door. Okay, that's lock. There's Sabin. "I don't know what to tell you, but I do know that I trust my brother completely. He's always thought of my needs before his own, ever since we were little. I think you should trust him too. But don't tell him I said that. He'll turn red as a tomato." Welcome. Right, we can buy some stuff. Let's actually look into this. We definitely want to make sure we have enough of that stuff. Some tents couldn't hurt. Sprint shoes. Sorry. And chanted to make the wearer move faster. Double walking speed. I guess it's not really necessary though, but right, we definitely want to no, we don't need more of those. I think we're good. I think we want to also keep some money for armor if need be. Right, let's rest. The sprint shoes do stack with the new running speed. So you mean like it will go even faster, or will it just plateau if I just run all the time? Thank you, Mr. Mutago, for the cartoony explanation. It clicked so fast in my head. I think you couldn't have given me a better example. Like you'll just go like Sonic. Is anybody gonna get Sonic Superstars in November? I'm kind of curious to see what that game is going to be all about. It's not easy asking so much of you. And if we force our ideas on you, we're no different from the Empire. So, we want you to decide for yourself. High potion, good stuff. Ooh, we can't go through here. I see Sengoku saying, "Sonic speed is what I need. Let's start a rebellion to overthrow the Empire." Haha, chili dogs. We've already been here. Is he now gonna go away? There we go. Let's talk to Bannon.
Have you made your decision? Will you become our last ray of hope?
Yes, we will be.
Really? You will?
But I'm scared.
The uncertainty you're feeling is only natural. Terra, I want you to have this.
What is it?
A charm to help you keep you safe. Take it.
You've obtained the gauntlet.
I have a plan. Would you please gather everyone together? My Fredo. Well then. We all know that the Castalian Empire is using its magtech power to wage war. The question is, where did they get that power?
I had Locke dig around for information. It seems the Empire has been gathering scholars from around the world to study espers. Narcissus Esper was the reason for the Imperial assault there. Are you saying there's some kind of connection between the espers and the Magitech?
Espers and magitech. Only one possible link comes to mind.
You don't mean...
The War of the Magi.
No! That's impossible! My grandma used to tell me the bedtime stories about magical machines. Hard to believe those stories were true. You're saying we're on the verge of the second war of the Magi?
It's only a guess. The war took place 1,000 years ago. Every historian has a different hypothesis, but one says that energy drained from espers was used to power machines, and that ordinary humans were also infused with that same energy.
So that Magitech power is... If we're going to find Magitech enemies, we need Magitech weapons for our own.
No! That would bring about another war of the Magi.
Then what do you propose?
I was wondering if we might be able to have a chat with an Esper.
With an Esper?
It's risky, but that Esper reacted to Terra before. If we could get it to react to her again, we might just be able to wake it up.
Do you really think that would work?
I can't say for sure, but I do believe it's our best shot. Of course, we cannot do anything without Terra's help.
Terra. I'll do it. I'm not entirely sure if I understand the plan, but what the hey? This sounds like it'll be fun. Oh, a door opens.
What was that? What that noise just now?
Bannon, sir! Oh no. Whoa! What's going on? South Figaro.
What's wrong? What's happened? The Empire's taken South Figaro.
Oh, hold up. the Empire's taken South Figaro. They're headed this way.
They found us. We haven't have a moment to lose.
Look. I know. Someone has to sneak into South Figaro to slow the enemy down, right? This is right up your alley. We're counting on you. Magnifico, says Nausea. Terra, wait for me. I won't be gone long. And watch out for a certain lecherous young king who shall remain nameless. The guy moves like a hawk. Look! No! Whoa. Edgar, old habits die hard, eh?
What about us?
We can escape through the Lith River and make our way to Nosh. Lame is here as well. Hello, Lame. Welcome in. Jeff, we hardly knew you, says James Ether. But I love Final Fantasy VI. Welcome in, Lame. Yeah, we're still at the very beginning of the game, luckily. I'm curious about that Esper they found in the mines.
Very well. I'll ready the raft by the back entrance. It's risky, but
I clicked too soon. Sorry, chat. It's not safe here. Come with us to Nosh. It could be the chance for you to gain a better understanding of your abilities.
we've got no time to dilly-dally. Let's make for Nosh.
There we go. Prevailing Hope met with Bannon and decided to oppose the Empire. This is Star Wars. Here we go. This raft will carry us to Narsh. Hop off the raft. Before we do that, are you ready? Let's see. I can't do anything. If you love Final Fantasy, you know that we're going to go see something really special coming up. Head towards Narsh while protecting Bannon at all costs. If Bannon falls in battle, the journey is over. Okay. Put my webcam here. Attack. Tools. Auto crossbow. I love auto crossbow. In case you haven't noticed yet. There. Blitz. I love it. You don't get that. There's not a single Final Fantasy game that has that has freaking fighter inputs. It's so cool. I want to see more of it. Okay, let's go straight first. Fight, magic, tools. Lame says Chrono Trigger or Cross? Yeah, Trigger. Easily. No offense, Chrono Cross. I love the little water effects over here. Let's try Meteor Strike. That's another thing as well. You can take ages to perform your attack as a Sabin, which is very nice. I bet someone needs to be cured by now. Yeah, let's cure Sabin just in case. Yeah, Mr. Fudigo is correct. It is incredible to think that Yasunori Mitsuda-san was able to land such an incredible soundtrack so early into his career. Sorry, I also need to pay attention to eye drop. There it is. Like so early into his career. Yeah, because it is still work that is dearly beloved. Oh, we need to bring Edgar back. Okay. He did Xenogears too. He did, obviously, we all know he did Xenoblade as well. And one thing I think Mitsuda-san is fantastic at is the usage of piccolos in the video games. I'm going to take a nap on the raft. See you later, alligator. Right, let's bring him back. What a weird dream. I dreamed I was stuck on the raft. There we go. Speaking of classic RPG soundtracks, I'm super excited to see what Yoko Shimomura has done with the Super Mario RPG soundtrack. Yeah, absolutely. Yoko Shimomura, man. She absolutely deserves to have some kind of Hall of Fame award. If the Game Award's going to do anything, I think she definitely deserves it. She's been in so many video games and has done so many influential soundtracks that I wish that she's got some form of recognition for that. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Oh, dear. I saw Bannon's health. We need to fix that ASAP. We need to fix that. right now. You got another Chrono Trigger's art style was made by Akira Toriyama, but saying it's all Piccolo's is a bit hard. Very good. Very good. Right. There we go. Okay, Terra could use some health, though. Don't know why I did attack. Does anybody do attack with Edgar? Do you ever do attack with Edgar? I feel like you're using Edgar wrong if you're doing attacks. Here's another somewhat Final Fantasy VI related fact for you, Nico. I love it, man. Like, you can keep at it. Bartz and Terra were initially considered for Super Smash Bros., but Cloud was picked due to him being the most requested Final Fantasy character and Final Fantasy VII's popularity and status as an iconic game. Yeah, I think that Bartz would have been a very interesting pick because, yeah, as cool as he is, you know, you've got an entire franchise. You've got so many characters to pick from. Why would you pick that one? You know what I mean? I feel like you're doing a disservice. Terra is a great pick, though, for many reasons that I can't go in depth about yet. But, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point, Mr. Fuzigo. Bartz would be cool to fight with, of course. Because Cloud is, within the context of Smash Brothers, yet another sword fighter. So, yeah, I feel you. Okay, everyone's doing fine. This theme is also so well done. Does anybody know if when you do like a party MP attack? So let's say, for instance, I do Fire on all the enemies. Does that take more MP off of Terra, or would it take the exact same MP and it just like splits the damage between the enemies rather than one on one, so to speak? Bartz is not necessarily a swords fighter because in Final Fantasy V you can pick whatever class you want it to be. So I guess you would give him a sword as a generic attack. However, there's nothing stopping you from just picking whatever weapon you would pick. It splits the damage. Okay, wonderful. So my MP outtake will always be the same. Because I worry that if I do that, then I could just always just do it on all parties, but then it turns out that it just kills all my MP. Mr. G, this is the same. Thank you very much. Thank you. How are you doing with Crash Warp, by the way, Mr. James Ether? I should probably do some more attacks with, what is it? With Sabin. I always pick it very safe with Sabin because I'm scared that I would do something wrong. Okay, it just confuses them. We don't want that. Sabin can use some health, though. Let's go up. See what happens. Oh boy, that didn't look good, did it? Attack, magic, cure Sabin quick. Let's do Meteor Strike. Tools, auto crossbow. There. Finished Crash Bandicoot Warp on Monday. Rosie witnessed me defeat Cortex for the final time. Wonderful. I reckon Bartz would have functioned similar to his Dissidia gameplay with him being a mimic. I've yet to play Dissidia, so I couldn't really tell you what that's like. Oh yeah, of course, Bannon is like an amazing healer. I keep forgetting. That was not the one, I think. Okay, we need to go left then instead. Getting the hang of this. There we go. But yeah, what is it? I did call Bart's butts in my Final Fantasy V playthrough. I gotta do this. I gotta have my butts in my 5. Come on now. You know what would be cool to see? If, you know, now that they've done the pixel remasters, give me a pixel remaster, like the exact same love that these games have got, But then do that, please, for Dragon Quest 1 all the way to 6. I would love to see that too. I'll pay good money for that as well. And don't give me the DS version of Final Fantasy from Dragon Quest 4, 5, and 6. Give me the Super Nintendo versions. Give me all the Super Nintendo versions of Dragon Quest. I would love to see that. Dragon Quest 5 on Super Nintendo, or Super Famicom in particular, is so freaking good. Like, it's really good. I'm shocked to say it's that good. So I want to see that game reach bigger audiences, because if you love a game like Final Fantasy IV, I think you will love Dragon Quest V. And Dragon Quest V has some really heartfelt, touching moments. Okay, I want to go left this time. What has robots? What has robots? You need to tell us now, Sengui. You have an obligation to tell the chat now. Same as the Rising Phoenix. I think that's the fire spell that you turn all the way around with. Oh, it is Armored Core 6. Who would have known? You mean it's Armored Core 6? There we have it. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, very, very important. Thanks you for clarifying that one, Sengui. Oh, Sengui, you're in the way! I can't see anything! Ah! Go away! Go away! Whew. Unbelievable. Nice, refreshing tango. Right, don't mind me, chap. Rosie's obviously traveling right now, so let me just very quickly check my phone if she said anything. She's heading home, is what she says over here. Right, I'll just very quickly... Look, I'm going into the PlayStation app over here. Miss Donnie, you're my friend now. We can now officially call each other friends. Let me go for my requests. Here you go. Now, chat, be mindful, be respectful. There's obviously, you know, I do want to give a fair warning. Like, you know, please don't troll, obviously. But in all seriousness, do not try to do anything silly with Rosie's account, of course, because, you know, it does her work is involved with it. But I know you guys I know you guys do respect boundaries. So if she will allow that, then she will allow that. But please do keep that in mind. It's a very sensitive profile, if you know what I mean. But yes, what is it? You can at me on what is it? On PSN. It's WhaddupNico. It's the exact same name. If you look at the title, you'll see WhaddupNico somewhere, I believe, over here. It's the exact same title over there. So if you want to at me to it, then feel free to do so. Then you can humiliate me with my minute platinum collection, because mine isn't nearly as good as the rest. No, you added me. It's just that, you know, you do have a lot of hoppers, of course, trying to get to Rosie. There he is! The man of the hour! Here we go. What kind of a voice shall we give him, chat? What kind of voice do you want to give him? I need to know. Mine is abysmal compared to Rosie's, I know that much. Minute? No way, I've got 7. Christopher Walken, I like that one. I think we should do a Walken. Like Squidward.
Like Squidward. You want to hear that one?
Like, Ultros! Okay, what is it going to be? Are we going to do Walken? Walking or squid walking? How, kids? Are we doing a squid walking? Is that what we're doing? Okay, we're doing a squid walking. We're doing the best of both. Hey. Hold up. Hey. What have we got here? How, kids? What are we doing? Ultras Grey. You're up the creek without the paddle. I'm not gonna let you through today. Does he make a bad noise? Oh, whatever. That's just... Sorry, I'm just so busy doing the voice. Trying to figure out what the voice is like. Fire on him. We got raided by Race Against the Retro. Thank you so much for the raids. We are right now fighting Ultros, one of the best enemies in in Final Fantasy VI. Ouch! Seafood soup is not on the menu. And what is it? My name is Nico, and normally I would have Rosie or Liam with me here on BuddyGames because we are normally a team of 3, and we stream loads of games from PS1 all the way to PS5. We've got loads of PS1 games up there, but we also obviously stream newer games on PS5 as well. And yes, we're now playing Final Fantasy VI because I felt like it, and normally we stream twice a week on Wednesday and Sunday. And yeah, that's pretty much what we do. We create a lovely community over here. If you want to join BuddyGames, all you have to do is follow us, but obviously it's up to you. Yeah, Retro, what were you playing? Rimfrost, hello, welcome in, welcome in. I love the rage emotes. Oh no, chat, I should have paid attention. Okay, okay. Item, eye drops. I say Sabin is more important for now. Revelov is here as well, saying hi, hello to the Raiders. Hello, we were playing Time Splitters 2. Heck yes, we played Time Splitters 2 at the beginning of last year. Oh, goodness. I think I should probably pay a little bit of attention. Yeah, we played... we played that at the beginning of 2022. Oh, there we go. I think we did it. Sploosh. Glop glob. Duo of real hardware streamers, so had to jump over to you naturally. That's wonderful. Yes, we are playing this on the PS5 right now, but I do have an actual copy of the PS1 version of Final Fantasy VI. If you are from America, chat or buddies, obviously we didn't have Final Fantasy 3 here in the West. Sadly, our first exposure was on PS1, but obviously we got other versions down the line. But yeah, we didn't have the Super Nintendo version, sadly. Think it got the point? I wouldn't bet on it. It's probably just hiding down there. Whoa, goodness me, Rimfrost, and thanks so much for the follow. Ew! Something stuck on my leg! Terra, get away from here! We are doing loads of silly voices with these as well. So yeah, mind the silliness. Revelov, thank you so much for the bits. You're also going in the Book of Eternityyy. For the newcomers here, we have this book. Retro knows the book as well. It's called the Book of Eternityyy. If you either sub to us, give bits, donate, or raid us, which is Retro as well. Let me add you in very quickly. Let me see. Rage Against Retro. Make sure I get the name right. And what we do is at the very end of the stream, we will give you a shout out for your lovely constant support. Look, here you can see it. Final Fantasy VI. And then Retro here. Rage Against the Retro. Boom! You're down there with Mr. Futigo. So yes, if you want to join the book, that's what you need to do. Sub, donate, raid, or give us bits.
We should be all right now.
8-armed freak? I'm gonna smash it with a blitz. No! Sabin! Out of my way, Edgar! And he's off. He hasn't learned how to swim. Well, he's always been a bit rash. Sabin!
Oh, he'll be fine.
Are you sure, Bannon?
You're his brother. You should know better than any of us. Any second and he'll flop back up onto the raft, right as rain.
Oh, there he is. I was hoping you'd land back on the raft. Sabin! He's gone. Oh no, this is his Ratatouille, chat. This is literally Ratatouille. Sabin is becoming a chef somewhere in Narsh now. Edgar and let me just put this one down here. Edgar and Tara race towards Narsh whilst protecting Bannon. But what is Sabin? Who was swept away by the raging waters? And how is Locke faring after having penetrated the Empire's defenses in South Figaro? Is it all going according to plan? Now, chat, this is also a very cool thing about Final Fantasy VI. It is non-linear. You can actually pick what you want to do first. Now, you always need to do all these three, but you can do them in particular orders. So, since this is your stream, chat, because you guys really wanted to see Final Fantasy VI, which team would you like to see? Would you either... I'll just quickly create the poll. No worries, Lee. I got this one. Would you either want to see... Because there's a 1-minute poll. You got to be quick, chat. You're going to have to be quick. Which scenario do we want to see? Locke? Do we want to see squads? I'll call them squad. That's obviously Tara, Edgar, and Bannon. Or do we want to see what happens to Sabin? Let's go. Chat, polls up. Hey, you got to be fast. Because I know that it takes a minute for these polls to come in. Sabin is on the lead right now. Poor Locke. Locke always gets last. But I do know there's some cool characters coming up in Locke's quest. Locke is... no, Sabin is winning quite a bit. We all love Sabin. That's another thing that's cool about the sprites. You can even see that... Sabin is quite hench as well. Like, you can see if you compare Locke's arms to Sabin, that Sabin has way more muscle on him as well. Quick time event on stream. That's my my Shenmue impression for you all tonight. Rio, quick, press the A button. 69%. Nice. Here we go, and Sabin is a clear winner. Choose a scenario. Kupo! Let's save quickly as well. Look, there's Mog. Your favorite, chat. Nice, 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 says everyone. There he is, Mog. You guys love him. Or her. We don't know. We don't know the gender of Moogle, to be fair. N-I. Hold up. N-I-C-E? Nice. Says our moderator Sangui. Right. Sabin, as you guys said you wanted me to do. What dire fate has befallen Sabin, who left the raft after the fight with Ultros? What's nice? We had 69% on our poll, Westy. That's why. I'm glad to know that the number 69 triggers something when it comes to your alertness, Westy. If we need to get Westy back, all we just have to do is go 69, and Westy's there. It's a beautiful theme, yeah. Uematsu-san knows how to use the marching drums quite nicely. He's got a couple of songs in previous games like that too. Probably. And we got the Jaws flute, I think is what you call it. Jaws harp. That was it. What you guys called it. And there he is again. Shadow. Are you a traveler too? You don't happen to know how I could get out of Narsh, do you? I got separated from my friends. The Empire has set up camps just beyond the forest to the east. The Empire? What are they doing here? They seem to have their eyes on Doma Castle. So Doma's next, huh? But I need to get out of Narsh right away. Your only road passes through Doma. I can take you there if you'd like. Just know I may decide to leave you at any time. Take on a traveling companion? Shall we do it, chat? Shall we take him with? Shall we take him with our as a companion? No! No! Yes! Yes! Very conflicting, chat. Sabin needs a shadow. Karai says yes. That's 3 yeses. Obviously, says Taser. I think we're going to go with yes. Shadow is very cool. I love him. Oh my god, what is he saying? Death is only ever a step behind me. Oh, maybe that's why he's called Shadow. Look, Chocobo Breeder. If you're lurking in the chat right now, here's a Chocobo on screen. Don't mean to obviously call you out if you lurk, but just, you know, there he is. There's a Chocobo. Right, is anything here? No. You said the magic word. Look, there he is. Whoa! I wasn't expecting that.
Oh, you're the clockmaker. I've been waiting for ages.
No, I'm not the clockmaker. Hold on, that was not the Sabin's voice.
Oh, shucks. Maybe it's been 10. I don't remember. Oh, got it. Lawnmower repairman, hey? Couldn't provide a worse service. Grass 50 feet high out back.
Ouch!
Oh, for pity's sake. And you call yourself a repairman? Causing trouble just like my kid. A kid? I don't have any kids. Oh, why do you have to bring up kids? Makes me sick just thinking about it. I think it's time for you to leave now. Go on, git. I'll toss you out onto the veld too.
Why does the old man... Oh my god, Seguri! You're so right! Oh my god, look! It's a Bitcoin! Why is he sleeping with a Bitcoin? What's up with that? Oh my days.
I think the old chocobo's missing a few feathers. Who are you?
Oh, why is he not showing... was it Sabin's voice? Oh no. Mr. Mutago, oh no. Howdy there. I run a mobile item shop of sorts in these parts. Everyone around here knows me. You're, not from around here, are you? Well, no matter. Need anything? Let's take a look. No harm in looking. Oh, yes, with the throw command. Let's see. Let's get 2 of these. You may never know. See you around. There we go. That's better. You are not wrong, Mr. Vames either. Right, let's have a look. So extreme. The stream deck is getting an absolute workout from this. Was it from this stream? Okay, there we go. Right, Rosie is on her way back home. Let me just very quickly check, of course. There we go. Sorry, just wanted to obviously make sure that she's doing well as well. Is Rosie flying back? She's already flown, actually. She flew from Cologne all the way back to London, and then what is it? Her work provided her with a taxi back to Bristol. Rising Phoenix. There we go. Oh no, we did it wrong. We definitely did it wrong. Oh, we didn't. Oh, luckily. Yeah, Rising Phoenix is fantastic. It's also one of Sabin's best attacks. I've only just realized on what trail we are with these characters, chat. I know where we're heading with them. You know, I would love to visit Germany again. It's been a while. Oh, Karaya, you asked about the autoplay. Apparently, if you have put your command in once, it's done. It's just done. Sabin will just perform the command again. So that's cool. Definitely go south. No worries, Singuri. The Netherlands is always on my mind. Trust me. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, basically, Sabin is like Edgar mixed with a mage, and it doesn't cost a single bit of MP. He is the best character. There's a friend of mine, he says that he believes, it's just a joke of course, but he believes that Sabin is the true protagonist of this story. So yeah, he always tries to put a focus on Sabin because of it. Here we go. Imperial Camp. You guys like Metal Gear? In Imperial Camp, there are an awful lot of soldiers here. Hey, did you hear?
No. You mean?
Shh. Keep your voice down. If Kefka catches us, we're toast. Oh, that means I'm going to have to do my Joker again coming up. They say Kefka's plotting to oust General Leo and take command of the army. Don't even joke about something like that. If that freak becomes a general, I'll quit. Shh. What if he hears you? You'll be locked up. All right. Ah, here we go. Uh-oh. Here he comes. Quick, back to your post. Hey, you! You keeping a sharp outlook, huh? Yes, sir, Kefka, sir. What a pleasant surprise. How are you today, sir? Karai, thank you so much for the bits. Please spare me your petty small talk. Just do your job. And don't let me catch you slacking, or I'll make you regret your being born. Can you imagine a clown that just takes over your country and everyone else is like, all right, let's listen to this circus man? Imagine, right? Like we're gonna listen to you, you pompous little... What's wrong with this guy anyways? It's like General Leo got all the good qualities a man could have, and Kefka got quick with the leftovers. Shh! I just told you to keep it down! How many times do you want me to keep saying it? You've got to be more careful. General Leo may be a decent man, but Kefka, that guy's twisted. You tell me about it. You there. We're about to storm the castle. The two of you will will join the assault squad. Get moving. Oh, this bit in the game. Here we go. Charge! Just run into the castle. It's hopeless. We can't keep them out for long. So, this is it. Wait! Oh, here he is. Now, chat. Do you want me to tell you a little secret about this character over here? Are you guys ready? Because I know this. I can say it with certainty. It's not Steven Seagal. No. Chat, are you ready? Are you listening? Are you listening to me? Do I have your attention? Do I have your attention? Because I know you guys will love to know this. This character over here, he's on Rosie's boyfriend list. I'm not even kidding. He's on Rosie's boyfriend list. I'm not kidding you. I can't confirm. If you go on Sunday and you ask Rosie, is this character on your boyfriend list? She will say yes. I know, Mr. Teether. He is. Golfing Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to BuddyGames. Mr. 2 meter forehead on the list. Have you seen my forehead, Sengui? If she can love this, she can love that. What kind of voice are we going to give Cyan? Chat, what kind of voice shall we give him? We need a voice. Sengui, stop. Stop it. Decrepit old man. Really like, decrepit old man. I don't know if Steven Seagal Schwarzenegger. Are we doing Schwarzenegger? Are we serious, chat? You want me to go Schwarzenegger on him? I can, but is that actually what you want? A granny as his DRG. Nice try. Victor Sullivan as Sphinx. We can't keep mixing them up like that. I want one answer. Victor Sullivan will be also a good pick, yeah. I can't do a Sphinx. Come on, guys. Come on. Antonio Banderas. Sorry, I haven't watched a lot of his movies. I think Schwarzenegger is too on the nose. I think, look, I'll say this much. I think if you want to do Schwarzenegger, we should keep it for General Leo. I think that would make far more sense. I think people that have played Final Fantasy 6 will agree to that. So what if we do Jigglypuff? The battle is not yet lost. Do you want to, Megan? First Michelage, now Jigglypuff. Oh my god. Yes, I am for Jigglypuff. Oh no. Chat, you want to hear Jigglypuff for Cyan? Cyan is so cool though. He doesn't sound like this. No, he sounds like Jar Jar. Oh no. I thought Victor Sullivan would be like, the battle is not lost yet. Or something like that. But I think, yeah, you know what, chat. I'm gonna have to. It's gonna be a poll. I see too many different answers. Poll time. Did you know that your stream is 12% more engaging when you add polls to things? Let's add a poll. Cyan's voice is... Oops, I spoiled the name. Jigglypuff or Victor Sullivan. Again, chat, get your votes ready because it's a 1 minute poll. Here we go. Shocked I haven't been timed out. No, Megan, you're not going to get timed out for that. You're more than happy, welcome here. We love you here. And that would be ridiculous because you've given us these lovely dice. Do we even have them here whilst we wait for a minute? Because Liam is the one organizing the buddy bunker, so I don't know where everything is, but I'm sure he must have it somewhere. I think it's on the unit. Let me have a look, chat. Is it here? No, I can't find it right now, I'm afraid. But we do have them somewhere around here. We do. They're on the black box. Liam, thank you. Is it? Oh, this box. Is it? Yeah, it's this box. Okay, right. I don't know if there's any sensitive material in here. Okay, yeah, I can show this much. Look at this chat. So everyone in the chat, this is something that Megan, aka Leatherbound, in the chat does on her Etsy. Yeah, I'll show you this because this is so cool. Look at this chat. Look at this. She made us dice for a D&D session. So these are like buddy games themed ones. Let me see if I can make it obvious. As you can see, so it's like blue and has like this golden edge to it, and there's like little coatings of gold over it too. Super cool. But not only that, there are two other special dice with it as well. Put these in carefully back. I know Liam does use these. This one, this is, I presume this is mine. It's a bit more orange on camera, but trust me, it is red. It has like a nice candy red to it and a nice orange glare through it. So I presume this is the dice that's meant to look like me. And this one is Rosie's. And this one is so cool. I love this one. So as you can see over here, but if you look closely to it, I don't know if it can zoom in on it. I think it's because I'm in the way. Hold up. I've heard that if you remove your face, sometimes that makes things sharper. Okay, you can't really see it, but... Okay, you can't see it now. Can you see these little white thingies? Through these slices? Yeah, those are orange slices that are inside there as well. I hope you can see it. Nah, you can barely see it. I'm sorry, but yeah, there are orange slices in this dice as well, and it's just so cool. Yeah, Megan made those, so do check her stuff out. Megan is in our Discord. Feel free to go into the promotion tab, Megan, and give your shop a shout out, so people can find where you make these things. But yes, Megan sent these to us, so thank you so much. It's always cool to see the buddies come around in some way, shape, or form here on the channel. One day I do hope that we have a a PO box or something. The PO boxes are really expensive. They cost around, for us it would be around like 300 or 200 pounds a year, and we would rather just put that money into equipment or other materials that would return back for you guys. So yeah, Sangoy, thank you so much for reminding it. It turns out that Jigglypuff has won the poll. So yeah, it's Jigglypuff. It is. The people have spoken. Let me wait until my drink's down.
Jigglypuff, the battle is not yet lost.
A noble warrior from a foreign land, a faithful retainer to his lord and master. He fears not even death. Cyan. We're not going to call him Cyan. Look, if we're going to clown on him, we might as well call him something else. So I'm going to call him... Can I call him in something in Japanese? Let's try this out. Would this work? No, that doesn't work. Okay, let's just call him Puff. It said Puff in Japanese, but I was wondering if that would work in this game. There we go. See, that name does pop up. Cyan Puff. I'm going to call him Puff.
If we can but fail their commander, they should break my hand and withdraw. I shall meet him on the field of battle. I'm coming for you, Kefka.
Sir Puff, please defeat their commander.
I'm coming for you. I am Puff, retainer of the King of Doma. Ready, thine X.
Nico, oh my god. Let's go. And now we wait, because Cyan is all about waiting. As you guys know, I've got like a... Oh, there we go.
Flurry! Hiya! Hiya! Hiya!
This is quality stream right here.
I won!
I need to be very careful that it just doesn't become Jar Jar Binks. This is why Cyan is the worst character in the game. Yeah, but he does do cool attacks, though. I love his attack when he just pirouettes around on the field. The captain's been defeated. Retreat!
Take that, you sore loser! Withdraw into the castle! We shall wait within the walls while our enemies grow tired without.
Right, here we go. Oh yeah, we're not meant to be seen. Okay, he's in there now. Doug! Get across the bridge. Oh! There we go. General Leos, sir. The demands appear content to play a waiting game. Here we go.
So, they're using their favorite strategy.
General, we're ready to storm the castle as soon as they give the order.
Patience. If we attack now, there will be too many unnecessary casualties.
But General, I'm prepared to lay down my fire for the Empire at any time.
You're from Miranda, are you not?
Huh? I mean, yes, sir. I mean, but why do you ask, sir?
You would have me to go there and deliver the news to your passing your family. What would they say when I handed them your sword? How could I even look at them? You're a human being before you were a soldier. Don't be so eager to trust away your life. Emperor Gestal wouldn't want you to die for nothing.
Yes, sir. There you go. That's my. That's some excellent Schwarzenegger. General Leo, sir. Oh my God! Tell me Leo is an optional party member. We shall see. He does. He does look like main character energy, doesn't he? Like standing next to other characters. A carrier pigeon arrived from Emperor Gestal. No one talks like Gestal.
What? The Emperor summons me. I must return at once.
Understood, sir.
I'll leave the rest in your hands.
Yes, sir.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Don't rush things. That's all I ask. Come with me if you want to live.
Sir, leave it to us, sir. Oh no, it's going to happen, you know.
Don't let me down. Don't let me down.
Don't let me down. This was the best idea so far. So that's General Leo. He may be an enemy, but he seems like a decent man. Just down. Jesus, your voices are top tier. Thank you, Chibi. So, Sengui can vouch for this. Sengui can definitely vouch for this. But back at high school days for me and Sengui, we used to hang out every day, and I used to always do voices from like silly cartoons or was it YouTube videos or even teachers at that point, and I just kept doing them. So I think the only reason why I can do some of them is because I just kept doing them for so long. But yeah, I love doing silly voices, and Rosie does silly voices all the time as well. I'm still vouching. I'm vouching right there. I am holding the vouch right here, says Sengui. So that's General Leo. He may be an enemy, but he seems like a decent man. I know that Josh Jank, if he's still here, he did also loads of cool voices. He did, that's how you looked. So sorry. That was probably quite peaking. Oh, we're going to have Joker and Schwarzenegger in a scene at this point.
Once Leo's gone, I can return this water into a flowing river of poison. Anyone who touches it, it'll be pushing daisies.
I'm afraid the Emperor has called me back home. Try not to cause any trouble in my absence.
I'll take care of things faster than you ever would.
Nothing dirty, Kefka. They may be our enemies, but they're still human beings. Try not to forget that.
We needed mercy to those who side with the returners. Which is good, because I never seem to have any of the stuff.
What you mean, Joker, Mr. Freeze?
You want to know what killed the dinosaurs, Kefka? Nice to meet you, Kefka.
Oh my god, are we doing this? Oh my god, if we're gonna keep doing voices like this, I could go all evening.
Yes, you just go off and be a good little boy. Ha!
Guys, this is actually a real serious scene.
Is the poison ready?
But General Leo said,
Leo's not here anymore. I'm in charge, so fork it over.
some of our people have held prisoners inside the castle if any of them were to drink the water.
Who cares? They've been the ones who are stupid enough to get caught by the enemy.
You're inhuman!
Gah! Pest at every turn. Guess I'll have to take care of you. Hey, take that!
Interceptor!
Youch!
Kefka, wait!
Wait, he says. Do I look like a waiter?
Who needs the Arkham games? Wait! Let's go after him.
You can't catch me, Batman. You just don't give up, do you? Gah! Youch!
Kefka, wait!
Wait, he says. Do I look like a waiter?
He needs more lines.
Gah! How long do you expect me to put up with this? Next time, I won't hold back.
It's like Mark Hamill is in the room with us. Yeah, he's sadly not going to do the the Joker voice anymore ever since. I'm really sorry. The name escapes me. Chat, you know exactly who I mean. It's the original voice of Batman, who sadly passed away. Fantastic voice actor, by the way. Kevin Conroy, thank you. Thank you, Kevin Conroy. Amazing performance as Batman. Yeah, Mark Hamill and Kevin Conroy are undisputable. Oh my god. Okay, sorry, chat. I'll tell about this in a second. But yeah, honestly, terrific performance. What is it? It's so good. I loved Kevin Conroy's Batman. Rest in peace. So the reason why I was laughing is this watch does give me updates as to what goes live on BuddyGames. And we scheduled a thank you so much for watching tweet, and it just went live. We're still live though. So whoopsie, that's a thing.
Oh, gripe. This is getting tiresome. Hey, you! Handle the rest.
Right, let's fight some Imperial soldiers. I think I'm just gonna hold the turbo button if you know what I'm saying. Sengui says, cheers, Nico. Great voice work. I'm going to sleep. Thank you so much, Sengui. Everyone give us some clap emotes to our moderator, Sengui, who's been with us for a while now. Thank you so much for moderating, Sengui, and keep the environment safe and sound. Lane says it's only 5 p.m. over here. Yeah, this is great for the Americans who would wish to see some BuddyGames. Because, yeah, we're just playing loads of Final Fantasy VI right now. I'm going to quickly go to the webcam scene just to sync the audio up.
Hello.
And audio's gone. There we go.
Nothing beats the sweet music of hundreds of voices screaming in unison.
So he threw poison in a river, which is going to be killing hundreds of people, including his own army. Oh my god, Cyan is back. Sir Puff. There's a great deal of activity in the Imperial camp. They may be preparing for another assault. Oh, just doing Cyan and Kefka is going to be the hardest, probably.
But does the water not look a bit odd?
Oh! Oh my days. Jar Jar, is that? Yeah, that's the... Jar Jar and Jigglypuff are very similar to each other. Yeah, F. Jigglypuff did not like that. Sir Puff!
It must be poison.
What low-down, contemptible...
Oh, we must warn the king.
Oh, Jigglypuff. This taser. Let's go! We must warn the king. To the king with all haste!
Yes, to the throne room. It's just ahead.
I feel like that name is going to get misunderstood. Yeah, probably will.
Your Majesty.
Who's there?
It's Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff, Your Excellency.
Oh, Puff. My sight is falling. It's failing. I cannot see your face.
Excellency, please, you must be strong.
Puff. You have defended this realm since the days of my father before me. I thank you for your service. Forgive me. I failed to protect our kingdom.
No, Excellency, the fault lies not with you.
I fear for your family. Oh, my chest burns with every breath.
Speak not, my lord. Save your strength.
Go to your family.
Excellency!
Sir Puff!
Oh. There may be still survivors in the castle.
Let's split up a search. Oh, even science theme is just fantastic again. Take a shot every time Nico says fantastic. Oh no!
Elaine! No! Do not leave me, Elaine! This is unpardonable.
Who's sighing? Screw you.
Owen! No! No! This is not possible. This cannot be happening. I will not forgive them. The Empire must pay for this. I am Puff, returner of the King of Doma.
I thought it was Liam that got dark after 9 p.m. Yeah, I know. Final Fantasy 6 goes there. His freaking wife and his child got poisoned.
I am Puff.
Yeah. Enemy, all man to your positions. Whoa. Are you enjoying the show, chat? I think we got something going with all these voices.
Art thou mine enemy as well?
Ouch. Probably shouldn't have gotten in the middle of that. Yeah, let's just stand maybe beside him. Hold up. Let me give you a hand. Megan says in caps lock, yes!
I know not thy name or allegiance, but I welcome thine aid.
There we go. This is Fang. I'm not gonna lie, the voice acting makes me feel like I'm playing the game again for the first time, says Lame. No way. Thank you so much, Lame. This is amazing, says James Ether. It puts completely new spin on the game. I'm having a bad health day, but this stream has made my evening. That's wonderful to hear, Chibi. I hope you're doing well. Obviously, you're not really doing well right now, but I do hope that you will do well soon. Health issues are never nice. This one's next.
Grr! They are tougher than they would appear.
Yeah, the problem is, right, is like, I don't have that high of a voice, so I struggle with the higher notes for this. Hey, no worries, TV, and obviously that's for the rest of the buddies as well. We're just here to entertain and make people feel safe and, enjoying the love for video games as well. Because that's obviously a big thing about me. Like, I'm hugely passionate about video games, so if there's any ways that how we can entertain you guys, then by all means, of course. Let's go!
Look, I think we're gonna have to do this together.
The thought has occurred to me as well.
It's impressive that we've held up 42 viewers at this point, because voices like that can be quite can be quite ear piercing. Well, just gonna use Raging Fist again. We got the crew together, by the way, chat, for the next sequence, which is going to be exciting. Why does his shield look like a bottle opener? Did you see that, chat?
I am in thy debt.
Not at all. I'm Sabin from the kingdom of Vigoro. We should get out of here.
But I must avenge my family and my countrymen. If we stick around any longer, we'll have an entire regiment down our throats.
There they are! This way! Guardian is absolutely loving the voices.
Oh boy.
Can you imagine if we had Rosie on board for this as well?
I have an idea. Follow me.
Indeed. Follow us. Here's our Twitter. Boom. Shameless plug. You can make fun of me by scheduling a thank you tweet in advance. How sincere, right? How sincere is that?
Sir Sabin, what matters of armored beast might these be?
Is this Armored Core? Is this Armored Core? Are we doing this, chat? Rosie would having a field day with adding to these voices. Yeah, she would. Absolutely. We've already been having fun with Dark Cloud with that as well.
Sir Sabin, how does one manipulate these abominations?
Thou art getting to be quite a pain in the great. Now I'm even starting to talk like you. Oh. Listen, see that lever? The one right by your hand? Push it down.
Sir Sabin, it appears. Yeah.
No, hold on. Yeah, come on.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
I cannot stop this monstrosity.
Cue the Benny Hill theme. It's too late now, but yeah.
Okay, let's bust our way out of here.
Boom, 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 boom. Hold it right there. Look at that, we're in the armor. Oh no, we can't really do that. Okay, well, we're doing it anyways. Boom. I am worried though, because we haven't been really getting any EXP. What's up with that? We didn't screw up the boost. No, we did it. Okay. Right. I think it's this way. We have to go. But can we go that way? Here they come. Stop them. I'll just do it again. This game is so cool. I really hope that I'm not like, what is it? Making your experience that, like, as soon as I stop playing this game and you guys start picking this game up, that you're gonna have these weird voices in your head that I've created for you. I hope that's not gonna be the case. Right, chat. I'll be honest with you. Rosie just sent a message that she said she's feeling icky. She's feeling a bit ill. I'm just gonna double check on her, see how she's doing, and just stick with me. I'm not leaving, but I will go into intermission for a little bit. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you guys in a moment. Nothing to worry about. I'm just gonna check up on her. Right. I'll see you guys in a moment.
Well, now, this is more like it.
Hello! Hi, welcome. I'm back. Rosie is not feeling too well right now. She may have caught like a cold flu or something. You know how it goes with these big events, right? So we're gonna have to wait and see that one out. With that said as well, that does mean this could throw an entire wrench in our schedule. Because obviously if Rosie doesn't feel well, that means that we're gonna have to stream a little bit differently. Because I don't know where this is going to go from here on out. This is obviously very fresh, very new. So we'll have to wait and see that one out. So yeah, if this will affect the schedule on BuddyGames, more likely. But for now, we're going to go back to Final Fantasy VI. Are you guys more excited for more Final Fantasy VI? Shall we go back? Thank you all so much for being super patient with me as well. I do see that nobody pretty much left, which is great. I was like, yes, yes, yes! Right, let's go back in! I brought a cold Diet Coke for this occasion, because I'm going to need some throat fuel for this. Yeah, Rosie is not feeling too well. Got apparently really bad when she came home. So we'll have to wait and see what that exactly is. Yeah, I'll let you guys know that you wished her well. But I'm going to just continue with Final Fantasy VI and try to think positively. Right, let's go. Did you think you could get away? We'll be going until midnight, by the way, which is 40 minutes from here on out. So yeah, we still have a little bit left. This is going to be a big stream at this point. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I don't know if she's still in the chat, but I did tell her, like, yo, go have a lem sip and just go lay in bed. We'll think about it tomorrow. Won't have to sleep on the sofa. Because, what is it? We, this is getting real personal now. Because we still need to do a big shop. What is it? For our food and stuff. So I'm like, you know what? I should probably avoid you first before I start talking with you. We had a like massive safe distance just in case I would catch anything. So yeah, I just need to focus on that tomorrow. Make sure that that's all done. But yeah, it is what it is. These things happen, right? When you meet thousands and thousands of people. Sabin says, okay, I think we should be safe now. So, how do I get to Narsh from here?
Narsh? I believe the only route passes through the forest to the south, but...
All right. If we're going into the woods, I guess we won't be needing these hogs of scrap metal anymore. Let's get going. Oh, Kiraya is going to bed. Thank you so much for stopping by. And what is it? Have a good night rest, Kiraya. Kevin, Scully, go on, Scully. Kevin is here as well. Yeah, we're still going, Kevin. We're going to go till midnight. This is going to be a late one for BuddyGames. So we're going to get a lot of American viewers in, I presume. Which is nice. A different audience for once. Yeah, always check out these tiny sprites, because you may never know if there's a secret there. There we go. That's the castle. 1 a.m. Yeah, for the Europeans, it's going to be 1 a.m. For the Germans and the Dutchmen here in the chat. We do have a couple of other regions, I think, in our chat here. But I'm pretty sure we have at least Dutch and German in our chat. Right, there's nothing here.
This area is off limits.
Okay, we can't do anything there. Silent Reset says hello from an American viewer. You and Megan are both American viewers. Where, if you don't mind me asking, like, which state are you from? You don't need to answer that question if you don't want to, of course. It's always just cool to know where people are coming from. Oh, you're in a dungeon in Final Fantasy XIV. Texas, says Lame over here. Yeah, didn't want to say it, Megan, just in case, but yes, you both are from the same state. I have a couple of friends as well that live close to Fort Worth in Texas. I feel BuddyGames is very international. We know the numbers, actually. Our audience is predominantly British. Then it is, I think, German. I think. You know what the heck? We're this is a late night stream. We're already a bit off the cuff, anyways. Let's have a look, because I'm pretty sure we can check these numbers. Right. Let me just change this around. Analytics. Is it here? No. Research? No. Stream summary. Is it here? Yes, it is. So, if we're basing it off of tonight, just tonight, because I can't see them, like, in general, sadly, 59% of people that watched us came from the UK. 18% of it came from the States. 4% came from Germany. 3% came from Canada. 2% came from Ireland. 2% came from Finland. And 2% came from the Netherlands. Now, I know from looking at these more often, it's usually UK, States, Germany, Netherlands. That's what we tend to get quite a bit over here. I don't know if that has to do with the servers or something, but that's just what it is, apparently. Yeah. Let me see what's on, you know, when Ash streams with us. We can see those numbers, too. Let's have a quick look. The numbers didn't change, actually. It's pretty much the same. Yeah. UK, States, Germany, Netherlands. Yeah, we have people from Sri Lanka, apparently. It's not, we don't get that often. We have people from Japan. It's always nice to know that. And I think one of our viewers, because I hate calling people out like that, but I think one of our viewers right now is from Japan as well. Yeah, I feel that Megan over here says that she's been playing Final Fantasy XIV since 2 weeks ago. I feel like that fan base just keeps expanding year by year. Yeah, it would definitely be early morning at this point. I think, oh gosh, I couldn't even tell you. Japan time now. It's 7:30 in Japan. Rise and shine. Maybe we can talk to old Kettleman again.
Clock, man.
Oh yeah, we've already been here. She's just gonna say the same thing. Yeah. You can sleep in his bed. Why would you? Oh boy, Super Nintendo games. Isn't it funny how like games back then, you just like march into someone's house, you steal all their stuff in their crates, you sleep in people's beds. Luna's Atlas is I'm 2 years in now. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 isn't it almost like 10 years old at this point? 2014, I believe, is when that one came out, didn't it? I'd love that you could just sleep in any bed in this game. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? It's so silly. Wow, Luden's Atlas, no way! It's always weird, like, MMOs still sound so modern in my head. Like, it's like a thing that we've only been inventing for, like, the last 5 years. But that's what it feels like, right? Of course it's not. It's way older than that. But it feels so modern still. It feels like, that MMOs are like in some kind of like New Testament for like video game knowledge and whatsoever. Ever since we've gone on digital with video games, but yeah, I just feel that games back then were different than they are today. Yeah, I don't know. I just it doesn't feel that old, but obviously it is. Oh my god, Interceptor defended. Did you see that? Alice has only started playing for the Bunny Boys. I'm a simple girl. That's fantastic. That's an interesting question, actually. What brought you into Final Fantasy? What was that thing that triggered it for you? Because for me, I've already said that on the Wednesday stream, it was because obviously I knew Final Fantasy, but I was never interested. But only because I wanted a new game, and Final Fantasy V was literally like €5 because it was on sale and they wanted to get rid of it. It was like 2006. Nobody cared about the Game Boy Advance anymore, so they had to get rid of that game. That was my gateway. I only let's see. Ian, sorry. I did it again. I'm really sorry, Ian. Over here says, really enjoy watching these streams. Love the variety of the games that you guys play. Yes, we do stick to PlayStation, though. But we do try to create a nice variety. We do think that oddities are good, but sometimes you need to have, like, a big game. And I don't know what you would call Final Fantasy VI, because, you know, when you say big Final Fantasy game, Final Fantasy VI is, I don't think, one of the first ones that would come up. But it's a dearly beloved one, for sure. I got Final Fantasy VII with a PS1 controller for Christmas in 1997. That's wonderful. That was brand new as well. You were right there when the game came out. Leatherbound here says, when I was a kid, I was told I couldn't play for my cousins because I was only good at farming games. So a few years ago when Remake came out, I was like, I'll show them, and then I platinumed it. Oh, I think you're referring to the Harvest Moon situation. Game Boy Advance, wish I had that back in the day. Yeah, I grew up with a Game Boy Advance, and then with that I got I went into Nintendo DS with that one in 2004. And I bought the blue Nintendo DS with a copy of Nintendogs with it. And Nintendogs rules. I think it's a great game. Let's see. Lame over here says, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest was my first. I think I was about 3 or 4 and that and would watch my brother play, and then I played it. It's quite interesting you say that, because Final Fantasy Mystic Quest is such a an interesting Final Fantasy game because it was at a time when Square had a very lack of faith for people to play this franchise, and Mystic Quest is such a weird duck in the entire franchise. So to hear that that's your first one, it's like, wow, you were there when that stuff was happening. Yeah, you're talking about the American Mystic Quest, yeah, absolutely. I think we mentioned it before that it was like the Bushido, no, not Bushido, the Romancing Saga game. Does any of the buddies have any Xbox hardware? So, Liam grew up with an Xbox 360. He doesn't have that one anymore. I think he had a phase when he bought one, and then he got rid of it, I think. He might still have one around, actually, but I do remember he had an Xbox 360. For me, when my journey basically was Super Nintendo, PS1, and then after PS1 I had Dreamcast, and after Dreamcast I went on Xbox. So I did grow up with an Xbox, but obviously I migrated, and I don't know about you, but if you have one of those giant Xboxes that you had back in the day, there is no way in heaven you're going to put that in your suitcase when it's that heavy. So my Xbox is still in the Netherlands waiting for me to be picked up. So yeah, that's apparently a thing. But yeah, I grew up with an original Xbox. Love it to pieces. I would love to have that one again. And every time I see the Series X, I'm like, should I get that or not? And I'm just always so close, so tempted to get it. OGX was a big boy. Yeah, absolutely. And there's a lot of misconception as well about the size and weight of the Xbox original. I will be honest, I do not know exactly what the... Okay, can't go there. What the reasoning was that the Xbox was as big as it was, but I do remember that the Xbox original was that the controller had to be made in that way because the circuit board had to be so big to make everything work. That was the reason why the controller was so big and bulky. It wasn't because Americans had big hands or what kind of stuff. That was not the case. It was pure practicality at the time. And a lot of people get a lot of, Xbox get a lot of discredit for it. Like, why is it so big? But it's like, that was generally the reason. They couldn't work around it otherwise. Kevin Scully over here says, take the plunge, Nico. It's £480, Kevin. It's a lot of money. That's my problem. But I feel you. I would definitely not mind. I've been looking, actually. It's so annoying you guys saying this because I was actually looking at an Xbox today, and I was like, could I financially justify this? And I was like, I think I can, but I don't know. I don't know if I should. Oh my goodness. But yeah, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, chat. You're gonna have to make me make like bad decisions right now. Because next month, Rosie and I are going to. This is Rosie's 24th birthday gift. I can say this much, but we are going to go to London because we're gonna see Joe Hisaishi perform some Studio Ghibli music. I bought tickets back in 2019, and due to COVID. That got postponed so much, and now it's finally happening. So, I am super, super excited for that one. And I'm going to meet Hail Fail as well. Does anyone in the chat know Hail Fail? I bet some of you do. And, yeah, it's going to be lovely. I'm looking very forward to that. Yeah, it's insane TV. I'm so looking forward to it. Last time Joe Hisaishi did something like that, Hayao Miyazaki was in the crowd as well. So, who knows? Who knows, right? But I'm there for the music. I might cry when Porco Rosso plays. Purple says, I am... Oh my god, that's so perfect, that name. It says, I am so jealous. Yeah, I was... when I saw tickets for it, I bought them. And I said to Rosie, this is your birthday gift. I was like, I know you're probably excited to know what your birthday gift is, but I just bought it for you. We got the tickets now. And yeah, we always got postponed. We did it, chat. We're here. We're here. We have arrived. We have arrived at the famous bit in Final Fantasy. This is the Ghost Train. And if you don't... suplex it! We're going to Suplex City. And speaking of misconceptions, so you cannot kill the train by suplexing it. However, you can obviously kill it by just attacking it with the suplex. Big misconception as well, which I was very surprised to learn about. That, yeah, you can't kill it with a suplex. You have to just kill it with killing his HP. If anyone has any spare tickets. Absolutely. Would Jack like that, Chibi? Would Jack like to see a console like that? Yeah, Tifa can kill kaijus with a body slam, you're right. You can Phoenix down the train? You serious?
Sir Steven!
We can't just wander around here all day. We have to check inside. Yeah, it's undead. Of course it is, yeah. But, so you're saying if I just give it a Phoenix Down, like, that's it, the fight's over. That's so anticlimactic.
Sir Steven!
People are going to be like, oh yeah, he did that voice, didn't he? Don't worry. It'll only take a second. Winky face.
Sir Steven!
On the train. Pog face. What's with this place?
We must leave at once. This is the Phantom Train.
Oh no, what have you done?
It's...
Oh no, hold up. It's moving.
We must get off this train at once.
I think. No, it's not here yet. Okay. No, Taser says you can. It counts as an undead enemy. Elixir will also do 999. Oh, you can do the same with elixirs. I didn't know that. Kevin Scully coming in with the trends. Okay, just literally just go off the train. I see. All right, let's see what happens if I could just spam the same attacks. Shadow could definitely use some, some health. Alright, let's do that quickly. Does he have potions? Yes, he does. Let's not do too much, because I'm pretty sure we are going to be close to a safe point. The door won't open!
I fear we're too late.
What did you say this train was?
This is the Phantom Train. It carries the souls of the departed to their final destination.
Wait a second. So this is Grim Fandango, basically. You're saying this train is giving us a one-way ride to the afterlife?
Unless we find a way off, I'm afraid that this is exactly where we will end up.
Well, I'm afraid that's a trip I'm going to have to pass on. If it won't let us off, then we'll stop it ourselves. Let's make it for the engine. Okay, let's go. Ah, and immediately an encounter. Since you can't use items on the enemies in the remake, I think it's going to be a regular boss. Ah, interesting. Oh no, that did a lot of damage. See, as you can see, Cyan can now load up his attack whilst you fight with other characters. So you don't have to wait for Cyan anymore, which, you know, whether you still think he sucks or not, at least it makes him a bit better, wouldn't you say? What's with this guy?
He seems he wants to accompany us.
Bring the ghost along? Sure. There we go. Oh no, I do not like this. Ah, it's a tent. Lovely. Oh no. Well, I'm gonna save first. Oh god, look, remember his face? Look how terrifying he is. He's like, Oh my. Hug a ghost.
I am the train conductor. Can I help you?
Nothing. Sorry to bother you.
Might these be the timetables?
These? Huh? They're all blank.
This train carries the dead to the afterlife. It's a little tough to be making timetables with as much conflict in the world as there is now.
Wonder what this is for. Why don't we see what happens if we pull it?
Sir Saban, I think it would be best not to touch that.
Oops, my hand must have slipped.
What?
JRG with a 1-month sub for Domino. Bump, bump. That's right. DRG, that's so generous of you. Thank you so much. That's the 6th sub you've given away today. Oh my days, that's so generous of you. Thank you so much. Your name goes again in the Book of Eternity.
Oh, thou art truly is insufferable.
Lee!
Lee!
Yeah, now that you mention it, I was perplexed. I didn't know he has triggered that one yet. Puff, you're not scared, are you?
No. What does thou mean? 'Tis not as thou I have an aversion to machines, or try to stay as far away from them as humanly possible, or anything like that.
Puff, so you're afraid of machines?
What gave it away?
Right. Okay, let's save again. We don't have to listen to that conversation again. Domino, what did you think of the Pixel remasters? Because you've completed all of them. My general opinion is very, very good. Yes, there we go. Oh, you guys don't know this about me. I freaking love the bombs in in Final Fantasy. I love talking about them. I love talking about which ones are my favorites and which ones I think have a cool design and which ones don't. So if you want my opinions on it, I think my favorite bomb is Final Fantasy X. And Final Fantasy VII Remake is my second one, because I love how the flames work on that one. But Final Fantasy X is great. Do you think they're the bomb? Nico loves bombs.
Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend.
Oh, more ghosts. Let's see what happens if you just avoid them. Tastes like you like bombs, hey? Hold Taser. I'll be honest with you. That's not a sentence you want to hang people on. I'm terrified. Shadow be dead. Yeah, Shadow's dead. What happened? Shadow, no. Oh. FBI, open up. Yeah, they're just so cool, but the mechanic of the bombs are just so good because it's the same as, you know, those water toys that have a water balloon in them and we have to throw them to someone and then that they catch it, but you just don't know when it's gonna go off and then you get splashed by it. I feel like fighting a bomb is a bit like that in this game because they could just explode in your face if you don't fight them quick enough. So it might even be worth just ignoring them instead. And I think in 10, they pose the most threat as well whilst doing that. I'm just going to use a 10 because we've got plenty of them. I love the 10's designs. They're so cool. Aren't they different based on which character you play as on the title screen? This figure says yes. Domino says, they're all really good. It made me actually love Final Fantasy. I know! I said the same! Final Fantasy 2 is actually really fun on, on the Pixel Remaster. Domino says, I also really enjoyed Final Fantasy V this time around. I got annoyed with it the first time because you can't grind in the final dungeon. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, Terrace is a little bow. That's true. Right, let's try this out. Door won't open. Just gonna ignore them. Pixel Remaster 3 is very, very good. Really enjoyed it. Ah, wonderful. I'll have a look after the stream. So, I definitely want to fight the stream, or was it the stream? The train, at least. So, we're gonna do that, for sure. Through here? Da 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 da. Energy's getting low now. But it's okay, we're still going. Still having fun. We have 40 people watching right now. Thank you so much for checking out BuddyGames. This is a very long stream. Well, for our doing at least. It's not for everyone, of course. But obviously, streams come in different levels, as well as how much was it you have been had going on at the same time that day. They're really strong, actually. They do a good amount of damage. Crash Medical says, hydrate. I've got so many cans over here right now. So sorry, Liam. Right, I'm going to quickly check out.
Keep on keeping on.
Thank you, Elaine. I'm going to quickly check up, obviously, because Rosie's not feeling well. So just quickly check my phone. So just bear with me for a second. Okay. There we go. I'm back, chat. Thank you for waiting. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder where we're supposed to go. Not sure if I was meant to do that. Yeah, I should probably, oh no, they're ganging up on Shadow. Oh no! They slowed the ghost down. Right, time to patch up, Shadow. See, when the mages are gone, you start to sweat a little bit in this game, don't you? At least I do. I've been playing Final Fantasy VII with the full voiceover mod on PC. It crashed after the scene. Oh no. Yeah, I feel like we have to talk to all the ghosts. Howdy, folks. I've got top quality items at a rock bottom price. No reason to be overcharging now. It's not like you can take it with you. Oh. No. We could definitely use some of... Oh, we actually have a lot of high potions. Let's get some of these. Some of these. Yeah, why not? That'll probably be useful against the boss. Oh no!
Kim is here. Oh my goodness. Kim, hi. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome to my Final Fantasy solo stream. We're playing Final Fantasy 6 right now.
Everyone, Kim right now is... I believe you still are, unless you're home right now, Kim. But you went to Gamescom today. How was it?
Did you see the Sonic statue I was on about?
Whilst we are here talking about Kim, let me just do this super quickly. You already know what's going to happen. Everyone, this is your call, buddies. Because I know we had Karaya over here as well. What is it? Kim is obviously a streamer herself. She hit 2,000 followers thanks to Karaya. Thank you so much for making that possible, Karaya. And she streams loads of games, particularly Sonic games, but also every now and then you'll see her play a game like Zelda. She was playing Skyrim the other day as well. Loads of games between PlayStation as well as Nintendo. A wonderful individual. I love talking and being in Kim's chat, so please do check her streams out. And you might even spot me in it. Yeah, oh, and one more thing. She also likes to stream. If you are from European regions, she really likes to stream in the afternoon, which is a great feature if you're looking for someone to watch whilst you're obviously, working from home or having two monitors. Kim says, yeah, I just today, and I did and play the game, of course. Oh, wonderful. What do you think of Sonic Superstars? Oh, no worries about that, Kim. You've been extremely generous for, towards your audience for BuddyGames. Yeah, we're playing Final Fantasy VI. This is the Pixel remaster, not to be confused with the other versions that are out. And yeah, it's basically my first playthrough through this version of the game. We've been going on for a little while, as you can see, and yeah, we're kind of going in overtime. We're not normally doing this, so we're gonna suplex this train. We're gonna flip it on its head, and then after that, we're gonna all go to bed. Sonic Superstars feels really nice, and it looks great. See, I was talking to Rosie about Sonic Superstars, and what's funny about that game is what is it? Is that the title is so close to Sega Superstars, if you know that game. And Rosie just found it very confusing. Oh dear, what is he saying? No escape. Oh dear, oh that's a big army. Oh no, it's just differently set up. No worries. Yeah, I would have loved to go to Gamescom. Normally I live on the east side of the Netherlands, so that's obviously right next to Germany. And we used to just take we used to basically just take the car towards Köln, which yeah, I would have loved to do again, but also I now live in the UK, so that's not really possible. But yeah, really enjoyed my time when I went. Kim says also played Persona 3 Reload, and oh my god, it feels so nice. It's just like Persona 5. I'm super curious about that one. I know that fellow streamer Jesse Kidd right now actually is playing Persona 3 Portable. And yeah, I'm watching a little bit here and there from that game, and it's I'm curious to see how they're going to update everything, because Persona 3 conceptually, I think they're going to do so many cool things with it, and they've already done that with the monochromatic looks that they've been going for. But yeah, it's going to be curious to see how they're going to translate everything over towards a more modern approach, something like akin to Persona 5. Also, Persona 3 is wild when it comes to its script. I don't really think it's the right tone to talk about on BuddyGames, but I do think there's a lot of thematics in Persona 3, and I really wonder how they're going to translate that over to a newer audience. It's probably just going to be removing it. Still have to finish Persona 4 Golden on my PlayStation Vita. Yeah, isn't that game like 100 hours or something? Isn't it massive? What do you suppose that was all about? No escape. Huh? For newcomers, by the way, just to let you know, we're doing loads of different voices for these characters as well. So if a voice catches you off guard and you think, wow, what's up with this guy? Then at least now you know what that's all about. I haven't played it, says Kim. I have to figure out if I want to play Reload first or the other ones that just got put in the store. I know that the Persona 3 right now is on sale, I believe. And Persona 3 Reload comes out, I believe, in February, on February 2nd. So if that helps a little bit with what your choices is, then I'd say go for it. I will also say as well, there are loads of different versions out there. I would definitely recommend messaging a friend that you know knows Persona 3 in and out, because there's a PSP version, and that one is apparently more visual novel, and the PS2 version has more gameplay in it, but I believe that one has worse combat. And then you have another PS2 version. It's very confusing. It's not really worth going into now, but I'm pretty sure there's loads of people here that would maybe be able to help you out if you need help with that. We haven't been doing voices. Nico has just started doing this. Why are you being silly? Nico, gosh, you're just saying that because I hurt the bunnies in this game. You still hurt by that. I bet that's the case. Ah, they're coming after us. No escape. Oh no, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. No escape for you. Nowhere to run. Archduke is back saying, did I miss anything? We did voices for, was it for General Leo, which was Arnold Schwarzenegger, and we did, what is it? What was it? Cyan, which is on screen right now, and we did a Jigglypuff voice for him. So yeah, that's what you missed, I'd say. Yeah, Kim, I would trust Domino's judgment on Persona. Domino is indeed a huge fan of the Persona franchise, so yeah, he will definitely be able to steer you in the right direction. Our Letterbound over here says, are haunted trains just a thing in Final Fantasy games? Or is this just 1 and 7 that have that in common? I'd say it's only 1 and 7. No, I mean 6 and 7, yeah, that have that in common. Bear in mind, I haven't played 8 properly, 12 and 15, so I can't vouch for those games, but it's not really a theme that happens often. There you go, Mr. Fuzica says 8 has a ghost train too. I need to get rid of these cans. I got like 4 cans over here and it's becoming a mess. You have 1 minute until midnight. We're not going anywhere until we've beaten this boss. Don't you worry, Erlane. And in your situation, we'll be 1 hour overtime. There we go. Thank you for helping out, Domino. Much appreciated. Puff over here says,
I believe we have reached our dead end, Sir Sabin.
all right.
Hast thou an idea?
Yes. The time has come to put my training to use. Come, Puff. Yahoo! Oh! And now we're back here. Ah, oh, just what's the saving? No escape. That's the only thing they say. Hey, they couldn't still be alive? They just don't let up. We'll have to detach. The rear cars. I think it's about time we start healing the team. What do you guys say? I think that would be a good idea. As Crash Bandicoot says,
As we cross midnight, we can say BuddyGames have streamed Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday and Monday.
you can't say that yet. We haven't hit that yet. We need to wait until we've actually done those streams. And the fact that Rosie's not feeling too well right now is already an indicator of like, it's going to probably be different. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the boss is coming up now. So let's just go ham with the potions. Yes, Kim, you should probably get some sleep. It's very late over there. I hope you had a great time at Gamescom, and I hope you were also maybe able to, get some PR or something involved as well with your streams, because it would be so cool to see Sega acknowledge your wonderful efforts towards the Sonic franchise. Because yeah, if there's anybody that would be fitted for a Sonic ambassador sponsorship or whatever, I think it's you. So yeah, have a good night, and we'll see you soon. TRG says, get Rosie to your Pokemon Center. Ah, there we go. We could have just used a tent. Lame says, I always end up hoarding my potions and items, thinking I will need them later. Yeah, you may never know, but then you get amazing your team, and then it's just all over, isn't it? That should be the end of that. Right, I'm just gonna double check again on Rosie. It's been 20 minutes. Just make sure she's all right. I'm literally texting Rosie, are you asleep? You think it's getting late? I hope she says no. No, I'm not. I mean, like, yes, I am. Yeah, like I said, normally I wouldn't look on my phone. I don't like doing that. We only look at our phone if we get messages from fellow buddies. But yeah, because Rosie's sick and she just comes home, we have to double check there, of course. There we go. Time to save. Right, can Sabin do... Hold on, Rosie just... I think Rosie might just be lurking in the chat. Hold up, you see, actually is still in the chat. I'm just gonna check if she's lurking. She is lurking. Okay. Then it's fine. So yeah, if you want to wish Rosie like get well soon or something, she will see that. Yeah, it's fine. We have I can check in on her after the stream. We're almost done, luckily. Megan says, Rosie, I demand you to heal. Look at that. Look at all that support. Look at all those roses being thrown your way, Rosie. Yeah, Lee, that's the thing, right? Like, this is all possible because because I've been all alone, and what is it? And Liam is gone, so now you guys know how to sabotage BuddyGames if you want to see more Final Fantasy VI. Because I will be honest, I don't know when we're gonna play this game again on stream. I don't know if we will actually, because again, after I've done Final Fantasy V, I'll be playing Final Fantasy VI. I will probably actually start anew because, well, what is it? If you look over here, we have missed a whole lot of treasure. So that definitely will make it impossible for me to get the platinum. Archduke President says, I've been watching a great documentary on Napoleon's victory. I believe, isn't there a movie coming out with the guy that played Joker coming out soon? Joachim, I believe his name is. We got Rosie out at Lurk saying, thank you all so much for... I'm going to highlight that one. Rosie says, thank you all so much for your wishes. I'll fight this off and come back as soon as possible. Honestly, Rosie, take your time, of course. This is the beauty of BuddyGames. We're a team of 3, and we do have the tech to make stuff work. In case you want to collaborate with Liam, and you're like, no, I don't want you to catch anything. So yeah, that's a thing. We'll make it work, guys. We'll make it work. And if not, then what is it? We'll have the return of the Richie. If possible. If Richie's watching, don't feel obliged. But yeah, if worst comes to worst, we can always ask you as well, of course. The wait says, please be seated if you wish to order. Okay, let's sit down. Food! Food! Bring me everything you've got! Be our guest. Be our guest.
Is this strange fruit truly safe to eat?
What are you worried about? We can't wage war on an empty stomach.
Do what thou wist, sir.
Oh, Rose, whilst you're still here, one question. We're talking about Cyan. Is Cyan on the boyfriend list? Because I said yes, he is. We need to make sure. We need to make sure now. Because I'm a man of my word. Cyan is Rosie's boyfriend. Is on the boyfriend list. I'm literally just waiting. She might be gone. Is she still here? According to my radar, she is. Sorry, Rose. I'm afraid the rule is one boyfriend per franchise. Chat. I'm sorry to disappoint. Apparently, he didn't make the cut. He didn't make the cut. Yeah. Rosie saw Cyan losing his wife and kid and was like, you need some company, don't you? Awful, Rosie. How could you? How could you? There we go. We're healed up. It's Clive. So no Final Fantasy VII Sid. No Barrett. No Auron. No Zidane. Yeah. What else? Yeah, there you go. Like those all they didn't make the cut. They didn't make the cut, chat. Simon, you could do a lot worse than Clive. True, true. Whew, I'm stuffed. Shall we get going? What about the girlfriend list? Rosie and I were talking about this actually the other day. And if I had a girlfriend list for video game characters, it would be very hard for me to pick between, if it's like a one per franchise, between Celeste or Tifa, because I think both of them are just like top tier female characters in Final Fantasy. And what is it? And I thought Nico in Devil May Cry 5 was really good as well. She would be on my list as well. Did I say any others, Rosie, that would be on my girlfriend list? Because I know it's a bit creepy sometimes if a guy says these things, but what is it? Because I think I can get away with it because Rosie has the boyfriend list. So I feel like it's only fair if I had a girlfriend list. We have Gav as Toad and Dion as Yo. Yeah, we did. Yeah, did you? I saw those videos. We had Barnabas was Bowser. I have to know Nico, but in case you get there this stream, Gao is in the plains. Oh right, I see. Yeah, I had Gao in my team as well. Yeah, no worries. I would add Gao to my team. Rosie is in her sick bed. Everyone make sure knows the rules of the boyfriend list. Iconic. Tifa, Lulu, Ariania. Admit, how does one pick? Ariania, which one is that? Which one is that? I was just careful, Nico. She said Lady Dumitresque. Oh my goodness. Oh, she's a Dragoon from 15. Yeah, we have yet to play 15, so that explains it. We don't have it on display right now. Yeah, I'm thinking right now of like what other characters really stood out to me in other franchises, but it's really escaping me right now. Gosh, yeah, now I'm thinking about it. Chloe from Uncharted. I don't think she's like my kind of type though, but I do think she's a great character, you know. I don't know if she would be my kind of girlfriend material, if that makes sense. Direwolf's going to bed. Good night, Direwolf. Thank you so much for coming along. Who said your type, Nico? Yeah, exactly. Chloe's too naughty for Nico. It's true, yeah. What is it? When it comes to wild types, that's difficult for me. But, what is it? Nico is... I'd say, like, Nico doesn't want to get stepped on her toes by some guy. So, I'd say that's the one. That was it. Lynn from Ghost Trick. I think she's great as well. She would be on my girlfriend list. Absolutely. For that matter... Maybe there's probably a character in Phoenix Wright as well that I might put on there as well. But see, the thing is, chat, like, you know, you also have to consider age is a thing as well. So you need to be very cautious and careful with what you say on the internet. For Rosie's easy. Rosie's just like, old men. There you go, done. She doesn't have that worry. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's very difficult when it comes to, what is it? What girlfriend? What you would consider a girlfriend in video games? Like again, see, that's what I mean. Like it's probably better to just not talk about it. This get very awkward very quickly. But yeah, for me, it's Nico, Tifa, Celeste, Lynn from Ghost Trick. What is it? Yeah, I'd say those are like 4 picks that I would have right now. Francesca, oh, she has feist in her though. But again, you know, I don't know her well enough. I mean, I've played the games, but, you know. I have no clue. I think I just need to leave. Yeah, I'm like, I'm not that much older than Rosie, but yeah, Rosie's constantly, it's like older guy. She just keeps happening. It's her thing, apparently. Well, there's some like girlfriend material characters in Phoenix Wright then, would you say? Or heck, even boyfriend, what the heck, right? Let's go for it. What would you consider girlfriend or boyfriend material in the Phoenix Wright games? Amber says, Lord help me when I play Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. Sorry, the chat's going wild. This is great to see. Yeah. We've hit the 12 p.m. mark, haven't we? No, 12 a.m. mark. People are getting wild right now. BuddyGames after night. Wes says, I'm attached to Jessie from Control, and I still haven't finished the game. She's my gal. I don't know Jessie well enough for that in Control to make a judgment on that one. Oh, we've been for that room. Hold it right there. Hydrate for the thirsty chat, says TRG. You did indeed actually redeem hydrate. Taiju Games, hello. Welcome in. You probably were here for a while already, but I just saw your name pop up. Yeah, there we go. Kevin Scully has such an amazing game. That's no worries, Taichu. It's just I just saw your name and I was like, because a lot of names right now are purple, so I may have read a comment out and I don't want to just like jinx it and then say like, oops. I am Siegfried, the greatest swordman in all of Archduke.
Thank you so much, Archduke. You're the best.
For giving a gift sub to Luxury Gay Space Communist, which I believe is a member in Curly's chat. Oh, that one popped up twice, apparently. Archduke, you're also going in the book of Eternityyy. There we go. Be who you want to be, Westy. No worries.
If I were you, your over-muscled moose, I'd grab Grandpa there and run away while you still can. Ha ha ha. Greatest windbag is more like it. You're the one who had best beat a brave retreat. What? Brazen words for a man about to be spitted upon my blade like a plump, juicy pig. On guard!
Right, here we go. Let's move you up a little. Throw Shuriken. Bushido. Sleep Flurry. There we go. There we go. Let's suplex the guy. You ready? Are you getting it right? Guys, ready? Let's look at this. I'm looking for that suplex. Go on. Oh, come on! Shadow!
Shadow! I stole your thunder. Better luck next time, Sabin.
All bark, no bite.
No, it cannot be. The last laugh belongs to me.
The treasure is mine. Au revoir, my friends. A lot of French terminology in this one. Oh, don't use the shurikens. No, don't do that. I want to keep those for bosses. Oh my god, he was still charging that attack. Look at him go. Cyan absolutely destroyed him. Okay, what about non-human, but still human boyfriend, girlfriend, partner list, as in like Liara from Mass Effect? Megan, I'll be honest. I don't mind that conversation, but that conversation can get weird very quickly. So, as much as I would like to hear those kind of answers, I think it probably would be best if we kind of avoid that conversation. No. Kevin, like, oh! No, Ludens, don't worry about it. Don't worry. It's just that when we start going Uncanny Valley, it's kind of like you can only go deeper, if you know what I mean. And the internet goes very deep. Oh, no. Megan, you haven't. Of course not. I know you mean it well. Of course you do. It's just the fact that if we go there, we will go even further. And we'll keep going further. The rabbit hole will just keep going deeper. Yeah, I have a thing with bad phrases, don't I, Kevin? Yeah, exactly, TV. I was thinking the same. Those ones tend to be quite popular. Guess we're on our own again. I'm just waiting for like someone to mention a franchise to be like, there's a was it someone I would consider a girlfriend in there, but I haven't seen it yet. Don't use the shurikens. Don't do that. Tawna from Crash Bandicoot. There we go. See, that's what I mean. You know, there's going to be people in chat now being like, would. Watch out, chat. I'm watching you. Also, you can't say that about Tawna. We have literally the Crash Bandicoot himself in the chat. Do you think he wants to hear that? He won't be able to sleep tonight.
Yes!
James Ether. Thank you so much for the bits. You're also going in the Book of Eternity. Look at you! We got actually quite a full list over here. Mr. James Ether, you're in the book. How about a favorite game pets list? Interesting. Miss Al from Ghost Trick is on number 1. And that's the end of my list because I don't think there's a single pet in any other game that gets remotely close to that character. Freaking love Miss Al in Ghost Trick. Oh, you can shoot. Let's do Shadow. See what happens. Why? Oh, it's a sleeping bag. That's why. That's why. Okay, let's try a tent with Shadow. See what that looks like. Oh yeah. It's got a little shuriken on the top. My Chocobo in Final Fantasy 14. It's on the pet list. There's a lot of good dogs in games for sure. Because you have Torgal. You've got Rush from Mega Man. I like him. Obviously Miss Al as well in Ghost Trick. Easy pick. What other dogs do you have? Probably the one in the Haunting Ground as well. Obviously the dog in Resident Evil 4. That's another great one. Interceptor, of course. Fantastic pick. Absolutely. Pretty high up on that list as well for me. Angelo. What was that? Oh, that's the dog from Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah, that's another big one. For sure. Chat. Is happening. Is going to happen. Joe Dynamite is in the chat. Hello, Joe Dynamite. Dog meat from Fallout. Great pick. Kevin Scully says, Shiori Fujisaki from Tokimeki Memorial canonically was born in 1978. It's not that weird. Yeah, Shiori Fujisaki was is extremely popular with Japanese people. I really like the if you're talking Tokimeki, I think I really like the purple-haired girl. She always talks English because I think she's just so silly and hilarious. But like great and stuff in Japanese. Huey from Haunting Ground. See, exactly. Because we haven't played that much of Haunting Ground, so I can't say that. Freyr's dogs in God of War Ragnarok. Great pick. Great pick. I like those dogs too. Yeah, if you want to go uncanny as well with pets, BD1 is probably a lot of people's favorites. Right, let's go. This is the engineer's compartment. We have to find a way to stop this thing fast. Oh, here we go. Did it. Something's written here. To stop the train, shut the first and third pressure valves, then throw the switch located by the smokestack. Got it. Okay, so let's put them all back up. This one, This one, I'm going to turn encounters off for now. Here we go, chat. Here we go. This is the moment you've been waiting for very patiently. I pressed the wrong button. I forgot we have a big zoom button as well. We never use that button. Liam, use this button more. I pressed the wrong button because I was looking at the camera.
Big baby bell.
Patiently waiting with that zoom. Right, I'm going to put myself over here for now. The train should stop if we throw this switch. Are we ready, chat? Are we ready? Because I'll only be suplexing in this fight.
Let's go! Are we ready? Are we ready?
Okay, let's go, let's go. Can I attack? Okay, there we go. You defend. No. You will be doing, let's move the camera quick. Meteor Strike? Yeah, that's the one. Yes, definitely. There we go, and you just defend. Here we go, chat. Yeah! That's the first one. Just keep defending. Let's do it again. Whoop! Yeet!
Oh no.
Oh, no! He stole my thunder! How could you? I always love that they just keep going anyways. They ruined it. I strategized around it, chat. I build up for this point and then freaking imp ruins it for us all. How could they? We're robbed. We are poor at the end of the evening. We waited so long. Well, at least we saw the train getting suplexed. But, what a shame.
He was a good train. What a runaway to die.
I will let you go, but the first, there is something I must do. Here we go, chap. Here we go. Oh, Archduke, it's not just now what? You'll see. No, not an extreme close-up.
It seems we have arrived.
Whew! Am I glad to be off that thing? The faster we leave the train behind, the better. Oh, hold up. Look. Look who's boarding. Oh. It's the train that goes to the afterlife, remember? Kevin. Puff! Was that your wife and son? Yeah, it was. You didn't need to make it that obvious, game. Come on now. The train's leaving? He threw Seaman out.
Please wait. Elaine, Owen.
My love, you've made me so happy. Thank you. Dad, I'll keep practicing whatever that sentence was. Meanwhile, TRG over here is...
Thank you for using Great Western Railway. We hope you had a pleasant drive.
See? Sign thought it was really funny. It was really sad, guys. He had to say goodbye to his family. Not only his wife, prematurely, I might add, but also his son. Like, this game does not hold the punch back. It's insane. Obviously, I've witnessed it before, but that is so sad. And again, it's a reminder that Final Fantasy VI, despite its age, 1994, by the way, on a Super Nintendo, is still able to show you stuff that you would not think would work in a game like this. I was 4 years old, says Lame. I was 1 year old. 1 year old at the time. This must be Barren Falls.
To the south of here lies the field, the veld. 'Tis a wild and dangerous land, inhabited by all manners of ferocious beasts.
But if we return around and go back, the Empire will be waiting for us.
The village of Moblis lies on the eastern coast. If we can make it through the veld, we could head there.
I have served my purpose. Shadow!
Thanks for your help. Let's team up again sometime. And he doesn't even say a single word. He doesn't even say a single word. Dive into the falls. Let's jump. Here we go. I was 13. I was 13. When I was 13, I was playing new Super Mario Brothers. And that feels very weird to say. Just keep suplex. You can't suplex things mid-air. Same, it doesn't work like that. But we'll keep it up, because I like it. Whereas this, I probably wasn't alive. Like 1994 was a maybe year. I think it was a year. When I was 13, I was playing Final Fantasy X. This is Domino. That was 2001, I believe. Sorry for calling you to call you out like that, Domino. Are we actually attacking them? So I don't think we are. Right, let's just do a raging fist according to this game. $2002 for Europe. Right, right. Yeah, exactly, Domino. Let's go, let's go. Thank you all so much for being here for at least 4 hours at this point. Thank you so much, chat. I know some people have been here since the very beginning. This was a surprise stream, but I'm really enjoying doing something a bit more long and more chilled out BuddyGames, because normally we tend to do like big streams with tight schedules and loads of stuff happening at the same time. So having something a bit more laid back is also quite nice.
Westy, hey guys, when I was 13, I was playing Skyrim. I'll shush now.
I was 18, I think, when that game came out. 2011. And there he is, Gao. Literally green Tomba. A youth draped in monster hides, his eyes shining with a warm and gentle light. And we're definitely going to keep calling him Gao. Who are you? Right. So we have done the train. We have done, what is it? The waterfall. I think this is the point to stop. Listen to this, by the way. Oh, so good. It's exactly like what the original was. Guys, I'm going to go with the big webcam. Are you guys ready? You sticking with me for a bit? Let's go. Hey. Mystics, what are you doing here? Hold up. There we go. He's gone. Anyways, hi. Thank you so much for watching my my spontaneous surprise stream of Final Fantasy VI. We promised to deliver on Final Fantasy VI on Wednesday, but after some chatting with the other buddies, we felt that it would have been better to maybe do Dark Cloud on Wednesday. So I was like, you know what? Let's see if we can fit it in another way. So I thought, you know what? Let's just do a little bit of Final Fantasy VI on a Friday, perhaps. So yeah, thank you so much for making that one possible. I'm just going to quickly go through the Book of Eternity right now. For subs, we've got Miss Donny, Iron Burr, 13th Time Lord, Guided by the Blood, TG Official, and Archduke of Prussia. Thank you so much for the subs. For bits, we've got TRG Official, Kuraya, Archduke of Prussia, Crash Bandicoot 1, Miss Donny, Girl on Fire, Revelov, Richie92, Bandit 7512, Low Mode. We've got Erlane, we have got Acutely Amber, and Kevin Scully and Mr. James Ether. Thank you so much for the bits. And for the raids, we had Mr. Futago and Rage Against the Retro for that. And with that, the Book of Eternity is sealed and done for today. I'll quickly go as well through our socials as well for those who haven't followed us over there yet. Here they come. We have a couple of socials. We have a Twitter and a Discord. Twitter and Discord is the best place if you want to stay up to date with what we're doing. We usually upload our schedules and any updates that come through as well. Discord is also a great way to communicate towards me, Rosie, and Liam if you have any questions about BuddyGames or where the channel is heading, as well as obviously being a lovely community to talk about anime, games, books, any music that you're making. We can help you out with projects. I know that Mr. James Ether was looking for people that speak different languages other than English and a couple other. But so if you have quite an uncommon language that you can't speak, he's looking for people like that right now. So yeah, that's the thing you can do in our Discord. On our Instagram and our TikTok is our best place if you want to see short content in portrait mode. You know, the typical highlight reels that you see these days, but they're a bit more highly edited than what we normally do. I've done an international track and field this week with Richie in it. It's absolutely great. I think I'm going to do part 2 on that one, so I'm looking massively forward to that one. And we obviously, after that, we also have a VOD channel. We did part 1 of Final Fantasy VI that will go up on the VOD channel very soon. Liam is the one that manages the VOD channel and said, I'll take that one when he comes back. So he'll be managing that one. Good luck with this video, Liam. And with that as well, we also have our main YouTube channel. I know some people were mentioning Dirge of Cerberus. We did actually do a video on that one years ago. So if you want to see Dirge of Cerberus or any other videos that we've done in the past, that's also a great way to look. And that are our socials. I also want to quickly thank our moderators for today, Crash Bandicoot 1 and Sengui, for keeping the place safe and sound as well. Thank you so much for standing in such a surprising moment for all of you, and especially for Sengui because it was Armored Core Day. He was probably looking very forward to playing that game all day long. So thank you so much for finding some time in that as well. And obviously to you buddies and lurkers and raiders who have been helping us not only grow this channel but also showing up on such a different day for our normal schedule, as well as obviously being this lovely company and saying lovely things as well. Like, you guys are a really great community, and I love seeing how outspoken you guys are. Obviously, if you're a lurker and you don't want to talk, that's also fine. You know, that's what BuddyGames is for too. But I really enjoy that everyone is just so chatty and talkative and just themselves in our community. We do allow that. We allow people to be themselves in our community. So yeah, I do really appreciate that. And with that, I think I've done my spiel. Obviously, Rosie is not feeling well right now. It's all in the works. She literally just came home. Whilst I was live, I don't know what's happening. So, what is it? I mean, I do know what's happening, but I don't know what that's going to entail and stuff. So, what the schedule is for now, excluding Rosie's situation, is that on Sunday, we are going to be playing more Prince of Persia. It's going to be Rosie and Liam. It's probably going to be me and Liam, or just Liam, or whatsoever. So we're going to have to see how that one goes. On this Monday, I'll be doing a special stream. I'll be doing an Ape Escape Platinum Trophy run, of which I'll be playing Ape Escape P all the way from beginning to end, and you can get a Platinum Trophy for that. So I'll be doing a Platinum Trophy stream on this Bank Holiday Monday, so please look forward to that one. It's in the afternoon as well, so it's starting at 12, so that's another thing to be looking forward to. And the final thing as well is that this Wednesday, Rosie and I will be playing Dark Cloud on the channel, and that's going to be at 8 p.m. BST, and I know you guys love seeing me and Rosie play Dark Cloud, so please look forward to that one as well. Again, take it with a pinch of salt. Rosie's not feeling well right now. It might as well be that Rosie might be out for the count for a few days. If not that I get it, and then I'm out for the count for a few days. So we don't know where this one is going. So we'll keep you up to date through our Twitter and our Discord and see where that one goes. Again, thank you all so much for coming to BuddyGames. I'm going to quickly raid someone if possible. Let's quickly look. I see that Jessie Kidd is live. Lovely to see Jessie live. She is playing Persona 3 Portable right now. I know that she is halfway into the game, so if you are looking forward to Persona 3 Reload, I would advise that you jump off the raid. But yes, let's do this. Exclamation mark. Raid Jessie Kidd. Did we do it? Did we do it? I said /. Oh, it's /. Even I make mistakes, chat. Even someone as perfect behind the buttons as me makes mistakes. Ha ha ha. Anyways, right, there we go. We're setting up the raid. Again, thank you all so much for making this stream possible, because obviously this wasn't a normal BuddyGames stream. I hope you enjoyed my Final Fantasy 2 off. And if you want to see more Final Fantasy 6, please remember that this exists, and that Rosie and I could always play more Final Fantasy for you guys. So yeah, please look forward to that as well. And with that, we will see you on Sunday for Prince of Persia. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye. Find the button. Bye.